Guys, you can share the brain cell, it's fine.
Throwing a
No.
kobold off the cliff doesn't count.
Technically, the character is no longer in my possession.
There we go.
That character's not dead.
She's dead.
No, we haven't seen a body yet.
You have the flesh! You have the flesh!
I have a being that transformed into another being.
Wow, guys.
So, when a caterpillar turns into a butterfly, does the caterpillar die? I think not.
No, it melts into goo and then reforms.
But it is still the same life.
And why did you use the brain cell for that?
Because
I have plenty of brain cells.
I've got a
These
lot of
have the...
weird animal facts stored in my brain.
That is amazing.
You know what? Good.
Strider, you always have random facts. I know that by now.
I mean, I've lived long. It happened.
Understandable.
And I'm only getting longer and becoming
Okay.
more and more parrot.
Hi, guys.
Why did you start it right when I said that?
Welcome to a brand new episode of Tidal, the show where a bunch of oddball creatives sit around and play a lot of TTRPGs, whether it's D&D, Pathfinder, Savage Lands, Shadowrun, Call of Cthulhu, Vampire the Masquerade, or just some upcoming stuff, whether it's stuff that's been fleshed out like Candela Obscura, stuff that just came out of beta like Daggerheart, or our own upcoming TTRPG system of Wavemaker.
I have only done 1.5.
Hey. So, normally, I would be jumping straight into stuff with a recap, but today is going to be something special, as we're going to do something I never thought we would be doing, just for D's.
Oh god, starring role.
So, we've all had different thoughts and things surrounding Dee's 1,000-yard stare, but today we're going to give context to the most legendary ongoing joke that we have at the table, other than, of course, inappropriate lay on hands or Tiny mistaking anytime someone says the word Tiny for it being about him.
Hold.
So,
3 running jokes, and Deez has 2 of them.
D's. I'm going to first start this off with the most interesting question. Describe to the table what your inner world looks like.
And it begins.
There are no wrong answers, and you know this.
I know.
There is going to be a test, however.
Why do that to her?
Is it at least multiple choice?
Hell no! Paragraph!
It's all essay questions.
And
You
you have
give
to cite
us
your
all
sources.
essay answers immediately.
You have to say
Time
all your
limit, too.
sources.
It's gotta be in a certain format, you know how it is.
And you can't use Wikipedia.
And you can kiss AI goodbye.
I
And you
never
can't use your,
used AI.
and you can't use your phone. Unless you got cat videos, that's the only way.
There's honestly no pressure, and it's just purely however you want to paint Deeze's inner world for me.
And as I said, you gotta wait for Windows DSL to load up.
Oh, I never got to reformat Anne before the session. Damn it.
Ah, no wonder why it's taking so long.
If you upgraded her to Windows ME, it would still save time.
Dude, we're running on Windows 97, not
Not even
Oh,
Windows
that-
2000? Come on. Mind you, I like Windows 97.
I was gonna upgrade her to Windows 7. I didn't know we're that far back.
Oh, God. Fuck.
Oh,
Windows
goddamn.
7. Screw that. Windows 10.
Hey, Windows 7 lasted.
Someone tried upgrading to Windows 11, but it keeps crashing.
It's
Hardware
not supported
support.
on the hardware.
Yeah, no hardware support there.
We gotta give it better hardware first.
I think we need to move to 3 brain cell processor first.
Actually, hold
Oh,
on.
yeah.
I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna do something by starting off small.
Okay.
Describe just 3 objects. We're just gonna start small and just 3 objects.
Just 3 objects?
Just 3.
Here's one.
Hey. No cheating.
I believe in you. You can come up with 3.
That's it, Strider. In the hallway.
So you're coming with me then.
Okay. Like, I don't know.
Here,
Jay, you want to
this
come join
bucket
us?
of-
Jay, you want to come join us with Uno?
I
It
was gonna
does.
say, I do, I do have an answer for the earlier question.
Okay, go for it.
Sorry. I guess Deeze's mind is... It's kind of like an ocean. Some days it's like calm and smooth surface, and then other days it's like rough waves and storms. Like,
Okay.
Yeah. That. You got it.
All right.
yeah.
So, if it's a giant ocean, an endless sea, then I will say that for each of your 1,000-yard stairs, for this one, do you think it's a calm seas for where we're at currently in the story, or is it like a titanic storm of sorts with waves crashing and rising, storm winds brushing through, hurricane funnels touching down? Which of the two?
It's definitely more of the stormy ocean, rough waves, chaos.
Okay. So, guys, I'm just gonna go into why I'm doing this here and now, where in these 1,000-yard stairs, regardless of the situation, there's always something extra that's been harvested and then growing within Deeze. Just that little aggressive thing inside of her, where obviously for Deeze, it's gonna look like her. But here's the difference. As the waves are crashing through, the stormy winds are touching down and everything, with lightning dashing about left and right, gale force winds just brushing through at a breakneck pace. For Deeze and what I'll call Malice, She just sees someone with somewhat light and dark green skin, eyes that have red but with black sclera to offset it, and the hair itself is ghostly white, like it actually flows like ectoplasm. In these moments for Malice, it's from these stray conversations right now that Deez is just listening in mid-conversation while Malice is just... It's honestly kind of embarrassing that we are stuck having to play a restraint game with these fucking imbeciles. We could rule over all of these ignorant peasants, but you want to just sit back and do nothing, which is the most annoying part of you. Waves crashing through to almost resemble tentacles from the waves themselves. But I'm guessing this is just going to be one of those, oh, I'm going to give you the silent treatment discussions again, isn't it? Deez, how do you respond to Malice today?
Deez is just gonna kind of shake her head. Just go, no.
Why am I not even fucking surprised? Every single moment with you is just a frontal mask for your friends or a lie to everyone that you call family. It's no wonder you feel so alone. When are you going to finally stop just sitting in the background, acting like there's nothing you can do, and actually do something? It's getting tedious in here. Do you have a response for Malice?
No.
Okay. I will say, as there's a reason I'm setting this up and only Anne knows why. We're gonna pull away from Malice, as we can now start things officially. Last time we were here, the party wanted to take a small detour thanks to a mysterious invitation being sent to Deez involving the highly anticipated wedding between Prince Netesser of the Sixth Dominion and someone by the name of Princess Drusilla of the Second Dominion. They traveled to one of the hellish land masses to go into one of the brand new restructured circles of hell, the fourth circle of sloth. It's in these very moments now that as they're trying to prepare to do a lot of things of ruining the Nuts family name and trying to free Prince Netesser on behalf of Queen Naya from Movalia. The party, being approached by a nameless Hellborn, probably will be revealed later, probably not, has also approached the party about robbing the most dangerous person on the planet, regardless of the realms, of Martine Williams himself, to take a relic known as the Star of the Leviathan. With many things just spiraling around in the air, and Dee's having a 1,000-yard stare where no one in the party knows what's going through her head. We're now going to take focus back in, where Dee's snapped out of it, where Amatista, due to their player not being here today, is going to be doing some small reconnaissance, as the rest of you guys are going to be ushered in with the nameless Hellborn, ushering in Amalazi and Cabal into the Grand Azazel Theater, this large Stanley Hotel size building of opulence and of just utter gaudy aesthetics. Before walking in, do the three of you want to say anything to Cabal after all this time?
Nothing comes to mind.
Tiny would just state that he's glad to see him again.
Thank you. I don't know who you are, but thank you.
See, this say
Yeah, I
Thanks.
can't think of anything.
Tiny's not sure how to take this. I mean, he's just a little flabbergasted and silent.
Well, you gotta remember, last time he saw you, you were like this bright-eyed, brimming, hopeful person. Transition to now.
Yeah, Tiny's not able to mentally get that right now, since he's still a little in the comeuppance of what he did. Is still trying to like fixate it into his brain.
Either way, and I understand that, Fluff. Either way, you guys have the doors open where the swelling ambiance hits you like a freight train. Just 8 different string quartets playing in unison, hitting like a obnoxious audio wave. The smell of around 83,000 dishes of food littered throughout the first floor, hitting your noses as if you're in a Sephora. And custom-made portraits of everyone except the bride and groom that just take up so much space that there is no inch on the wall that you cannot see doesn't have a photo of the father, the mother, the grandmother, the grandfather, everyone but the bride and groom.
Oh yeah, sure. It's not like they're recording.
So, Jay, and I don't want to hear it from y'all right now. I don't want to hear it from you two right now.
Hey, I wasn't doing anything. I zoned out over the fact somebody pointed out that the torches that Eurlycus hands out to people are probably to the people that betrayed Odysseus.
This is true. But,
And
boys,
I'm just... No.
Oh,
since this is gonna be your first official wedding, I have to ask, what does this opening of this giant space feel like to you?
too much. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Why is there no bride and groom photos? Why is it just the uppity other family members?
Yeah?
I don't get it.
Oh, dear.
Hey.
Yes, Strider.
I was going to explain it, but then table flip happened.
You'll get it later. You'll get it later. You'll get it.
Ugh. Never mind. It's gone.
Okay.
I didn't want Jay or Ann to say anything because this is gonna be worse than Chrissy and fucking Nim's wedding. I don't want to hear from you two right now because I already know you're like, this is gonna be some fuck shit. I can already see it, especially in Jay's eyes.
Hey, technically my character's in the background with a muzzle on. I have the right to be upset.
But the whole entire floor is open to you guys because it's not dinner officially. This is just appetizer hour. What do the three of you want to do? And yes, I did say appetizer hour.
So we have a whole hour.
Before dinner itself.
Oh, how could we ever think of something to do to spend our time? Well, when I don't know what to do, I know exactly who I can turn to with all the answers. Bullet slowly turns to deeds.
Have a snacky snack, it's fine.
Do you want to get snacks, Volan?
Is that really the best use of our time right now?
No, but you look like you could have a snack. You're kind of staring at me.
Oh,
I'm looking for guidance.
These is sassy today. I like it.
But if your guidance is to have a snack, I'll be back with snack.
Have a drink.
Just make sure you don't get any lotuses.
Don't eat the glowing fruit.
How
Said I
about
was
we
gonna-
all get snacks and then we can think of what else we want to do.
I said I was getting the snacks. I didn't say anything about eating. I got all my megalodon meat. I'm good.
You're right there, Fluff.
Huh?
You good?
Trying to think. Brain had -2 brain cells today.
Need some help?
Uh, I I was honestly just thinking of having Tiny just kind of mill about and just walk about, just checking out the location, looking it over, just purposely looking lost.
Alright. So,
That's some method acting shit right there.
for
Method acting.
everybody that's trying to get appetizers for the hors d'oeuvres, or as the late John Witherspoon, aka Pops, would say, the hors d'oeuvres.
Mm.
May he rest in peace. Uh, imagine every food that the 1% would call finger food, and then match that with gastro food. And that's everywhere.
No way this shit would be edible.
Line, which is the word?
It's just gonna give me gas.
Yeah, it does not look tasty.
For anyone that does not know about gastro food, it's like that scientific spherical shit that people say is more appealing than, normal cooking.
Which I call all the bullshit on.
And if you don't know what I mean, ironically, I say watch Food Wars to learn about gastro cooking.
I mean, you could do worse in terms of sources.
I mean, I could have, but I won't.
Food Wars is kinda...
Oh no, I know. But I said it for a reason.
Well, just traumatize everybody, don't you?
Let me have my fun.
They're not going to be ready for it.
Were we...
That's the point.
I went into Food Wars fully prepared for the foodgasms.
But yeah, that's all of the hors d'oeuvres. Every single table that's occupied across the walls, the ones that are in the middle of the main hallway, the ones hugging the back part of the wall, the ones underneath the windows, every single table you can see in this gigantic base floor. Roughly, I would say it's I think by real estate it would be like a good 800 by 750 of space. Not counting the left and right wing that are not accessible at this moment. But for you, Fluff, since you're trying to mill about, I will say, give me an observation check.
Okay. Vision. 16.
16? Alright. There seems to be a lot of imps climbing on the ceiling, licking their chops, and blinking one eye at a time as if they're tree frogs. But you're also noticing that there's a lot of armor placed in conspicuous places that just have like a small bit of black flames coming out of them every couple of seconds.
Let me double check something real quick, because even though I know we're in a hell,
Mm-hmm.
I'm wondering if the Deimos trait I chose Yeah,
If you want to activate it, you can.
Yeah, could I? And because it gives me advantage on any observation checks, so just because I'm
Yeah.
gonna have time to kind of just walk up to at least maybe a foot or two away from the armor, just kind of looking at them, kind of interested.
Yeah,
Because
go ahead.
Again, he's a man that likes material and different things, so kind of catches his eye. Wow, those are battles. The highest would be 8.
We're just gonna keep that 16 from earlier, aren't we?
I would prefer yes.
Okay. Using your Deimos sense, where it's almost like you're feeling like a dark pulse hitting your eyes for a split second. The armor is alive. Like, you've heard about living armor, but this feels different. Like, whatever Beelzebub has been doing, this isn't living armor like you know or like you've read. This is different.
Huh. Tiny will take a mental note of that.
So, back to the appetizers or hors d'oeuvres, peoples. How many hors d'oeuvres are you guys getting? Like, I'm not gonna make you roll for anything. It's just, are you guys getting a small amount, a large amount, enough to share, or are you guys just staring at it like this is disgusting?
I don't think Bolin would touch something that looks so alien.
Deez
So
does not want any of them.
So yeah, I guess we're just staring at it, boring holes into it,
Just
making us regret our life choices.
one of the VIPs is like, hey, you gonna get some of that escargot on the side?
Oh no, please go right ahead.
Thank you.
I guess.
Takes 3 different escargots to then go on the plate with filet mignon and a few different gastro ice cream spheres.
Ew.
So, that's been a good 15 minutes.
Us just staring at food that we question whether or not it is in fact food. Riveting session we're having.
I mean, you guys could interact with people. You were given a list of the most important VIPs.
Oh, we're just scared to interact with the VIPs. Jeez.
I just
Yes.
love that cat gif.
That's just me today.
Pick a VIP. Just any VIP. Just pick one.
Now you can roll for it if you really want to.
Do we even have a list of them?
Yes.
We do.
Up above, past all the cat gifts.
There.
So many cat gifts.
Not a problem. It's not an issue.
I'm gonna save that cat gif because it's so cute.
Yeah.
It makes me want a Munchkin kitty so bad.
Okay. bait and talk to Ty Tellerman.
Say again.
Ty Tellerman.
Ty
Reading that correctly.
Tellerman. All right. Gonna get his notes up. I actually was prepared, but I'm also like, huh. I wonder which one they're gonna pick.
Could be anyone.
And it really was anyone. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I totally spent a very long time staring at that list and picked one methodically. I totally didn't just roll for it.
Lit. So, you guys are going through the crowd of various VIPs and guests, where the one that you're approaching right now is a 5'6" male Inari. Or, I will just say for everyone, a fox folk. They have pure white fur, but with a blue streak going from their forehead down their back. They seem to be dressed as if they're gonna be flying with a wyvern or a dragon, because they have an aviator jacket with a very puffy shirt underneath, baggy cargo pants, but no boots, just showcasing their fox feet as they're just sipping on a martini, just looking at everyone in disgust, just with utter vitriol at the same time as you're walking up to them. Are you enjoying the party?
Yeah. Certainly was exactly what I was looking for.
It's full of these fucking morons and rich people. Ugh. It's spicy.
I take it that it was familiar relations that brought you here then?
No. I'm mostly here because they were looking for people from Auslan that looked famous. So, they just had me here.
They would be compensated for your time.
I'm getting paid a good wage to be here.
Oh, well. Guess it's not all bad.
This place sucks.
I see. Well, hopefully you won't have to suffer it for much longer.
As he sips from his martini, as some Hellborns are walking behind you, just like, oh my god, a fox person. Ooh, fancy. I wonder if they're inbred.
See now why you think these people are disgusting.
I always thought they were disgusting. Anyone with the 1% makes me sick.
I guess I can relate to certain people. Well, hopefully it'll be all worth it for you in the end. I've always just got to shuffle myself.
Okay.
Because I ain't nothing with this guy. I don't see you coming up with anything.
He's muzzled.
Yeah, let's say I'm muzzled over there. You not see the flailing, muzzled tiefling?
He doesn't see anything right now. They haven't brought out the bride and groom.
I ain't no
That's fair.
muzzled tiefling.
What about you? I'm gonna do air quotes, blue.
There is a joke here, but it is beneath.
Any of the VIPs strike your fancy? Matter of fact, does Tiny want to see any of the VIPs?
Yeah, Tiny. You want to see the VIP?
I rolled for it, and the one that popped up was the last team adventure, Billy
Billy
Wingate.
Wingate? Alright.
I have no idea who any of these people are. My brain's not at full capacity this week,
No, I know.
so I just rolled with it.
Alright. That gives Anne some time to look over some people.
Yep.
You got saved, Anne.
Be grateful.
So, just in a corner somewhere, just jotting in her own journal, it's this tiny little woman. She's just like 4'8". She's so tiny with the mix of gray and blonde hair, with her small little reading glasses, writing in a journal, with clothes that are 2 sizes too big for her, with the biggest smile on her face. And she's just still writing as you're approaching.
I think it's just more so Tiny's just happening to walk by, and then just doesn't even notice her as he's just like slumping against a wall before just crossing his legs before he just notices someone says like, "Oh, sorry, did not know this corner was taken."
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just having very inspirational mood.
Oh, but bring inspiration.
Well, I missed my longtime friend's wedding, so I came to this wedding on impulse to get inspiration for my next romance novel.
Oh,
And as
really?
she's writing, you're seeing letters coming off her, like actual aura colorization of letters just popping off left and right.
Oh, shit.
As Tiny just is kind of like scratching his head. What kind of romance are we talking? Very simple, very who knows a what's he?
You then just see her eyes, like, I know people say this as jokes, but her eyes literally turn to stars as she closes the book and then look at you with the biggest grin, where she then just kind of grows in size from 4'8" to 5'3", clothes now just being 1 size too big. And she's like, okay, so here's my latest romance novel. You ready? So it's this whole big adventure. There's this small man in a huge world, right? But then he starts to grow up and develop. But then he finds the love of his life at a beautiful watery palace of sorts. There are mermaids. There are sirens. There are so many things, but he only sees this one beautiful water maiden. It's a beautiful story involving betrayal, involving intrigue, involving murder. It's very sexy.
Well then.
Honestly, it reminds me of another story of someone who left the island with a broken head, broken mind, to go find the love of his life through various mysterious means.
Oh my lord, you have to tell me a story. I want to. Would you allow me to use story for my next I'm almost done writing my next novel, but I want to turn that into a great story.
Oh, it's not a story, it's Danny's life. As he just like points to himself. It is a very crazy journey.
I love crazy love stories. I would love to make into book.
Oh, as Tiny just kind of pulls out his business card. Here, take this. If you wish to talk, Tiny's happy to talk.
Puts it down her shirt. This is going to be. I've been looking to make brand new romance novel. Oh, this is great news.
Oh, Tiny no catch name. Who is you?
Oh, Finally, someone that does not know me. My name is Billy. Billy Wingate. If you want to do a history check.
Sure. Let me check my history while the roll.
I don't know what I'm walking into. Let's go.
Oh, trust me, this is gonna be amazing because that was a 2 plus whatever my history is. That's a 3. I don't know this person.
You're just like, nope, nothing.
And Tiny just kind of shrugs. No, never heard of you.
Oh my god, finally someone that has never heard of me. That is such a relief. Oh, dear gods.
The name is Tiny Vivi. He's not very important.
I mean, name sounds important. Names are powerful.
Really?
Yeah.
So Tiny should not say name too often then.
Well, names carry power. You carry your name with such strength and vigor. It then reflects to the world. Like for me, I'm just this cute, adorable lady. But everyone's like, oh, there's Billy. There's Billy. Oh, Billy's this, Billy's that. I just Billy.
Are you an adventurer?
I used to be.
Okay, because that sounds very familiar to Tiny. Because when people hear about Tiny name, they go about this, they go about that. It is so annoying.
Oh, it gets worse when you're famed. Everyone's like, they want an autograph. They want you to sign baby. They want you to be the new person that they leave their spouse for. It becomes so annoying every single day. It's almost like I just want to disappear, have no one recognize me.
The easy place Tiny know is Tiny home island country civilization, but no one know how to or go inside. It's called Austin.
Oh, I've been to Ausland actually.
Really?
Yes! It's how I
Which
met
part?
my wife. I was actually going to the main civilization place with all the giant monster people that turn into small things like the apes and the lizard folk. I thought that they were dragon people, but they just turned into giant dragon creatures. It was so creepy, but I loved it. I met my wife there. It was such a beautiful time. I wanted to take photos, but they said no outsiders take photos. We don't want outsiders taking our images away. It was so terrifying, but then it was lovely. Me and my wife, we go there every few months or so. We take our son. It's such a beautiful time. I love it.
Oh. You have massive cojones. Tiny's village no do well going to inner land. We just stay on the outside.
She hears you say massive cojones looking at her chest, and she's just now like trying to cover up where her one size too big shirt is just like
Tiny's just like looking in. Just says like, "Oh, did Tiny say something wrong?"
no, just never mind.
He just has the most innocent look.
You're not allowed to be that innocent.
Yes, he is.
You have a girlfriend.
He has a wife.
You have a wife.
Yes.
Oh, now you have a girlfriend.
What? That's not how that works.
Now it is.
It's adventuring. This is how it works.
This is how it's working now.
God damn it.
Adventure.
You shush.
So what brings you to wedding? You seem like nice boy.
Friend is here for some reason. Tiny just joined to join. Thought it was going to be a fun part. Tiny do a little slip up. Now very confusing. Tiny not sure why here. But Tiny's just here.
Well, whatever you start doing, tiny boy, you make sure it is beautiful.
He just gets a bit of a smile. Tiny needed that. Thank you very much.
No problem. Now I have to write about someone being disemboweled now.
Oh, it sounds like fun time.
I love Billy.
I'm so glad I rolled her.
All right, D's, or should I say, air quotes, blue.
How about air quotes blue talks to let's do Orin the Opulent.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no!
I'm just gonna
not
look at-
again.
I'm just gonna look at Jay. It's like, I don't think they know.
Not again! I don't want to be here.
No. I just picked someone random. It's out of my hands.
Okay, air quotes, blue. Oh boy. So, you're approaching a very weird corner of the base floor. I say weird because it seems like the lights are just dead as you're approaching the corner. As you're seeing a man that's standing roughly, I would say, 9'7". He has no ears. And a very jack-o'-lantern, like, edged kind of smile, like it's razor sharp motif. No nose and no eyes. He's standing there in the most elegantly made custom tuxedo with a living tie that seems to resonate different energies, but it almost sounds like it's hissing, like it's a snake tie. As he's talking to a few different Hellborns, just, and then that's when I told people, yes, I can return your soul to you. Now are you going to give me anyone else's in return? And then they just all start laughing, just, oh, you're such a troll. Oh, yes, those pitiful mortals every single time. It's such a troll, yes. How do you approach Orin the Opulent?
You can always be back and go to someone else, and you don't have to commit.
My hands outreached.
Your hands outreached. What?
For tag outs and tagging.
Greet the world with open arms. Greet the world with open arms. You can relax, my friend. I can tell you're getting nervous.
I'm just staring at the list, trying to remember the fuck is the one that Bolin has to avoid. Which one was it, Sam?
Well,
You
his
should've
photo
wrote
is
that
up
down.
there. Just scroll
No,
up.
it's
His photo is up, actually.
Wait, it's photo.
If you scroll past
Oh,
the
yeah, there
angry
it is.
lion man, you've gone too far.
The angry lion man. I'm not sure if I would call that face angry.
Oh, he is angry. Do not misconstrue.
Looks more cranky. But anyways, it was between number 1 or number 2. I was damn sure it was one.
But, and if you want to double back and choose someone else,
Could say Deez decides this might not be a person she should talk to.
Wait,
you
is
have no
Dee
idea.
still in disguise?
Yeah, she's blue.
Yeah, she's still be.
She's got blonde hair and blue eyes right now.
Right, that's why you've been calling her Blue this whole time. My brain just decided to kick in and say hello. Everybody's brain doesn't work today.
The brain cell is somewhere else.
I have my own brain cells, thank you very much. They just decided to go on vacation today.
And you have the brain cells today.
I'm just the DM / scribe.
No, we have a perfect solution to this problem. We pan over to Bella.
Bello is away right now.
That's
We don't have the budget.
Oh.
We don't have the budget to get to Bella right now.
God
Yeah.
damn these budget constraints!
Well, I guess you could pan over to Nate.
Wherever he is right now.
Just
Like, he's nearby, but you guys just don't know where.
Yeah, so I guess you could technically pan over and be like, oh, okay, he's doing great.
Like, what's Nate up to? Okay, he's fine.
He's living.
what is he living like Larry?
No, he
I mean, that's
wishes.
debatable.
Debatable.
Living like Larry. Anyone tickling your fancy there, Anne?
You can always roll.
The dice are unkind today.
I mean, you could try to...
Dice are unkind every day.
Yeah.
Have you tried bribing your dice?
With what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
No one ever asks the dice what they want.
I tried.
Dice
They don't really
deserve-
speak back.
They want to control the universe, but plastic.
Dice deserve nothing!
Look, they're just remnants of dinosaurs. The dinosaurs want their revenge.
They want to destroy all of humanity and all Homo sapiens and Neanderthals.
They are dinosaurs.
God damn it, Nappa.
If it helps, and just try to go over, like, what are the top 3 VIPs you want to approach?
There is also the idea that you can also try and, again, scope out who you want to talk to by trying to look to see where each of one of them are. It gives context not just to you, but to the rest of us as well. Oh, there's that missing brain cell.
There's the brain cell. Someone found it.
Good idea, what the fuck?
You know what? Yeah, let's scope out, like, where, you know what, we'll scope out what, Sasaki, Walter, and, you know what, Fatigue. What are they up to?
Oh, you want to look for Sasaki, Walter, and Fatigue. Okay.
That's it. I know I was gonna butcher one name.
Oh,
at
no.
least.
I didn't know that was how it was pronounced until I saw my friend Steph's show, The Hunted, where she plays as Elise. I didn't know that's how you actually pronounce the name Fatigue. I was like, wow. That's interesting.
I spent years thinking that thyme, the herb, was pronounced thyme because I first just, like, saw the word in a book and was like, yeah, that's thyme sounds good. We'll pronounce it thyme, and it's nope.
Words, man. All right.
Words.
Do an observation check if you would, or if you haven't done it today and it's maxed out, use your auto crit that you can do once per day.
I'm gonna save that. 15.
15.
I'm gonna wish you didn't save that.
Walter is technically at the chocolate and cheese fondue table. He is a regular-sized furball, just looking confused at the chocolate and cheese fondue fountain. Like, how does this? What part do I? What in? How do I dip anything to get cheese or chocolate? This is not. How is this conducive? What is happening? Sasaki is a relatively tall woman. I'd say like 6'6", but with a medical mask over her mouth. She's just kind of milling about, just eyeing everyone with very ghostly white eyes to match her ghostly white skin and oily black hair, and her raincoat, even though it's not raining. And Fatiku, he is looking at every single hors d'oeuvre, and he's audibly screaming, "This is fucking bullshit. Where's the hamburgers? Where's the french fries? Where's the mini wieners?"
I mean, you're on an entirely wrong floor of hell for that last.
Bring him over to Tiny. Junk food is a specialty.
Sonny, you will not bust up the catering, damn it.
Let me have my fun. This place sucks.
You're not allowed to. You're not here to have fun. We are here to help Deans.
And I can't have fun doing it?
No.
So which of
Okay.
the three, and Walter, Sasaki, or Fatiku?
We're in hell. We're not allowed to have fun in hell.
Let's go with Walter. I think he needs some help with the fountains.
Okay. So you're walking to see where his confusion lies of like, it's just probably two different fountains. The closer you're getting, it's just one fountain spitting out chocolate and cheese together.
That is confusing.
And he's the only one just like, I just want to stick this marshmallow in here, but I'm afraid to get cheese on this. But there's chocolate at the same time. There's just... How does this... What is happening? And then every other Hellborn that was invited here is just like, it's really not that confusing, dear. You just act like it's, target practice. As they're all just sticking it in at fast succession as it comes out perfectly chocolatized or perfectly covered in cheese. And he's just like, how does that really work? So Walter's confused.
We are not going to help him.
Confused.
We're not helping him.
Question. Could D's technically manipulate it since it's liquid?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys this question. What is a signature of D's that is known everywhere?
Oh, right. This is D. So this must be blue, my bad.
Yeah.
I was like, damn, this is a good idea. Fuck.
Like, I was just like, I'll let you do it, but I'm just gonna have you answer this one question. if you still
My
want to
bad,
do it.
My bad, Ann.
He just saved your ass.
Yeah, he knows my brain isn't fully here.
I would have let you burn.
I'll remember that when you need help next.
Like,
I'm
I'm just like, I'll let you do it, but I want you to know all of the whole picture in front of you.
That's it. Volan gets a marshmallow covered in both chocolate and cheese as punishment.
Oh, gross.
What? No, why?
That's
what the hell
gross.
did I do?
Why did he get the good dessert?
You want chocolate cheese?
You want it? You can freaking have it.
I don't. Tiny would.
Tiny can have all of it.
I mean, chocolate cheese.
My
sounds
gift
disgusting.
to you, sir.
You're talking about the man who brings basically a bed-sized grilled cheese in his pocket.
I was gonna say, depending on the chocolate or the cheese, it might be okay, but like,
No,
It's not
there
gonna be
is
great.
literally no combination that it will ever be great.
cream cheese.
That
Fair
is not
point.
chocolate.
No.
I don't like cream cheese, but like,
Let it
a lot
cook.
of people put it with chocolate. So
But no, this
It might
is
be-
like regular, what looks to be either American or Gouda cheese.
uh,
Ugh. So not cheese. Sorry, American cheese is not cheese.
Was I trying to make it seem like it was appealing?
It's cancer. This
Again,
shit is cancer.
again, was I trying to make it appealing, sir?
I'm starting to think that hell is not a great place to be right now.
You don't say.
Oh, it's called hell for a reason.
Well, I happen to think that all places are wonderful.
You hear that, Jay? You hear that, Anne? Hell might not be a fun place to be.
Oh, I wish I knew that before making, a tiefling over there.
To be fair, most tieflings don't end up in hell. Their parents just come from there, that's all.
And how it works in this game mode.
But
And again, Nate ran away from hell. He was like, nah, we ain't doing this. Goodbye.
and that was when Asmodeus was still in charge.
And then everything went to hell. Literal hell.
Everything
when
went to
Asmodeus shut down.
No, everything went to super hell.
Good news, everyone. Asmodeus is gone. Yay! Now here's the great news. I'm in charge. Oh shit.
God damn it. We
Beel-
out of here, fam.
Beelzebub, we want to reconsent. Too late, you're stuck here. Fuck! So how are you approaching Walter? Like, approach this however you think Blue would do it.
I wonder if that makes things easier.
I mean, for Anne, she has to think about what Deez would do because Deez is a deep thought person. Blue, not so much.
But now,
Still waiting for
And
that
he's-
Windows dial-up.
That's
but
it.
now
I'm getting-
Anne has to think about how Deez would act, how Blue would act.
I'm
just
getting the car
don't
battery.
don't think about it.
I'm getting the car battery. It needs a power up.
Remember, in hell, do not think. Just do.
Teeth is gonna kind of walk up toward the cursed fountain and just be like, "This is really confusing fountain, isn't it?"
Finally, someone that understands. As he's now just visibly crying because he's just been at this for so long. I just want to dip my marshmallow in some chocolate, but there's also cheese in there. And it's at the same time. I don't know what I'm doing here. My wife was supposed to come with me, but she's at home with our baby, and I'm so lost.
Oh no. Help him, Dees. Help him figure out the fountain.
I
Say
almost
maybe-
want to be. Go for it. Go.
Maybe if we stick it in really quickly, we can just get some chocolate. I'm gonna take. Can I get like a marshmallow on a stick and try to do it really quickly just to get chocolate?
Make a performance check.
All right. That's an 18.
18. Add 1 to performance for you. As you
Thank you.
just dip it in so fast, everyone is just now applauding. It's like, oh,
Like, oh my god.
wow, Blue. Normally, something has to be shoved inside you super quick. Bravo.
Should have seen that come.
As the vein on Deez's head just kind of pops
Apparently,
up there.
Blue didn't.
But Walter's just so happy. He's like, oh, you got it covered perfectly in chocolate. Just now drops to his knees crying, thank you.
Oh,
You're very welcome.
And as you're just standing there, just like, yeah, I did a good deed, he just eats the marshmallow off of the stick.
Oh, you know, at least he got what he wanted.
I
And now he
almost
knows
want.
how to do it.
I almost want Volan to come by, just nonchalantly dip it in like it's nothing, and just get a chocolate covered one.
can we have him roll for that?
Yeah,
To performance.
That'll
It's
be
your
your
turn.
performance, will it?
yeah.
All right. My performance is actually good.
Roll,
24.
roll. Damn it!
Yeah.
Just Volan is just whistling to himself nonchalantly, takes a stick, puts down 2 different marshmallows, sticks it in so fast no one sees it happening, has them both perfectly chocolatized.
Oh, hey, Blue. They just walk off.
What's your performance at right now?
That would be a 7 right now.
Make that an 8.
Done deal.
But Walter, he doesn't even notice what Volan did. He's just like, I want to thank you so much. What's your name, ma'am?
I mean, I don't care if nobody noticed. That was just for me. It's the only flex I'm gonna have this whole damn time.
Did you say your name is Blue?
Yes.
Oh, 'cause your eyes are... Oh, that's so pretty. Do you want to see a photo of my son?
Absolutely.
He's now just trying to pat all across his body before just digging out a brand new photo of his wife, who is a Furbolg herself, showcasing their son, who does not look to be Furbolg, but seems to be something else. You can't tell what. But no
Uh-oh.
cow features or anything.
Suspicious.
Dare you to say something.
Question is, would Blue say something?
Blue strikes me as the kind of person who wouldn't think ahead and just say it without intending. Unless she's trying to be spiteful.
As Walter's just like, isn't my son glorious?
Oh wow, he looks cute.
He's very cute.
Thank you. He also has a very strong name.
Oh, what's his name?
As he puts the photo away, his name is Kincaid.
Oh.
That is a very strong name.
Sound familiar?
What, don't you remember King? Do you remember for Nightmare on Elm Street? I remember this character. It was so disappointing. Anyway.
But who's to say why it's familiar for this campaign? Who's to say?
We'll find
Right,
out later.
sure. It's not just a cheap reference. No.
Never just a cheap reference. Come on now.
We don't do cheap references around here.
But you guys still got roughly 25 minutes between the three of you. Any more VIPs you want to meet?
I want to go to the guy that's just like, where's the food? I want the real food.
Oh, you want to go to Fataku, alright.
Well, I mean, I imagine Tiny was just going by. He's just like, you want the real food?
Yes, I've been looking for real food for what seems to be a long time. I got an invite to this fucking thing. I'm broke as a motherfucker. I don't know any of this rich shit, but I got an invite here. All I remember was I was fucking this lady. I got the invite, and I'm here.
Okay. What kind of food? You fucking, you know, never mind. What kind of food you looking for?
I'm looking for a cheeseburger, or a regular burger, or French fries, or those little weenies on a stick.
Let's see what Tiny have in pockets. Hot dogs? No. Random beef patty? No. Cheese? No. Wait.
How's the cheese not melted?
The world may never know.
Again, why do I have random food in my pocket?
You're tiny, that's why.
Give Tiny just one moment, as I'm just gonna do a random performance check to just do some random cooking.
Hey.
Let him cook.
Because before bad things happen, I'm gonna enjoy this. Dirty 22, as I just made together just some quick little bits of just like homemade food. It is not much.
What's your performance at right now?
5.
Make that a 6.
Yippee.
As Fataku just looks at it and just like, Sir, you have made me a very happy goblin right now.
It is no problem. It is just small time thing.
He's now just stuffing his face while looking at you with the intense look of thank you.
Tiny just pats him on the shoulder. He's okay.
He's not even breaking eye contact. He's just eating while looking at you.
And Tiny's just looking back as he takes some of the food that isn't being eaten. He's okay. It's okay. Tiny understand.
So while there's like a whole intimate staring moment while they're eating, who is
Just fuck already!
No.
who is seeing a different VIP person now?
My brain was screaming that this whole time.
Tristan from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged just yelling, "Just fuck already!"
Oh, God. No. Let that abridged series die.
I
No.
mean, Little Karibo's trying, but
I don't think he's made a new one in, what, decades?
I mean, he started with the Grand Prix. You're a Grand Prix, and then just kind of
said
stopped
that?
for
Yeah,
a
they
while.
Yeah.
Which honestly,
Like the-
he deserves to
genuinely
stop. He's been at this so long.
Yeah, he's the grandfather of them, for God's sakes. He deserves retirement. Let's see here, amongst the other Grand Prix.
You're a
who
Grand
are
Prix.
here. Shut up. Ah. I'm not talking to the champ. Chocolate is.
Are you sure you don't want to talk to them?
I'm very sure I don't want to talk to them. You go talk to them.
There's the Duchess, there's the Viscount, the Grand Mage, the two sisters, Sasaki, Ruo Roxrain, the Dark Shepherds.
See, one half I feel will just get me in trouble. Another half I'm just going to get killed.
Or you could revisit a VIP someone else has visited. I'm not going to stop you guys if you want to be like, I want to see Billy.
Billy is one.
I think all of us want to see Billy.
It's-
Billy was great.
Neither one at the fountain.
No, that's Walter.
No, this is the one with the romance novel.
Oh. No. I don't want to talk to a
Oh,
poet.
weren't even paying attention.
Bolin, of all people, do not want this.
Come on. Come on.
No, he's part poet. It'll be bad.
Bad for who?
Probably him.
Say if you want, you can go talk to the guy by the fountain. You can talk to Walter.
No. I got my bit for Walter. He didn't even notice what I did. I'm not going to get any better than that.
You're the only one who noticed it.
And I'm enough.
Good dude.
Well, Blue also noticed. She was just like, what the fuck? Hi, Blue.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'll pick one of the sisters. What's the worst that could happen to Bolin of all people?
Oh boy.
Which one, Fran or Layla?
God, which one do I think is worse?
Flip a coin.
Layla.
Okay. So, you're approaching a halfling woman dressed like dressed kind of like a Romani fortune teller, as she's standing on one of the tables, just doing consultations with a few different people. As she's just like, and so, I'm getting the strongest readings that whatever it is that you're hiding in your soul will be cleansed, so that your Lord Ilbliss will welcome you back as sinners into his evil heart. Do you really mean that? Yes. So me saving that orphanage will be forgiven? Yes. Thank you so much. I should have let those humans die in the fire after all.
Right.
Like candy coated fuck is going on in this direction?
God damn it, these people.
I mean, they are demons. And devils.
This hell, maybe I should.
They're the 1%.
This is why Nate left.
They're the 1% of Hellions.
See, this is why Nate left. He was like, nah, we ain't dealing with this shit.
Understandable. I'm sorry you're back.
So, how do you approach Sister Layla of the Devotion Disc?
Oh, God.
Which one?
How do?
Which one are actually genuine question? Which one are you praying to?
All of them.
That is a
Olin
dangerous
doesn't-
combination.
Bolin doesn't pray to gods. He doesn't want the attention.
Well, prepare to
Oh.
have your soul read anyway.
Aw, he's shy.
Bolin's always shy.
I know.
One day he won't be, but not today.
Bolin's already regretting this decision.
You get back out.
I'm pretty sure Fran is just as bad. Something tells me that they're a tag team on this.
No, you don't see another person in this area. It's just Layla.
Layla's the only one there.
Yeah, she's standing on a table, still talking to a few of the 1%ers that are of the VIP list.
Are way too proud of themselves.
What even kind of grift is this? Push this. I guess Bolin is just going to inch his way closer and listen in more. He's trying to figure out what this grift is.
Okay, so a female Hellborn. You can't really tell from what circle because you're not of Hell descent. You don't have any Hell blood, so you will never know the difference.
Ah,
So she's just like,
Real shame.
Sister Layla, I have a problem. What is the problem that you're trying to address with me right now? Well, my problem is my daughter. She's about to metamorphosize from a proud tiefling into a gorgeous whatever the fuck I am. But she wants to be a forever virgin. Is there any way to save her soul from being redeemed in the eyes of those god-awful divine borns?
I really should not be here.
Right.
The hell rings hate when people are like, pure.
That's really not my purview. That's what?
Confusion?
Here's a suggestion: get laid.
As everyone just starts to slowly turn their heads in your direction. All of a sudden, the one female Hellborn's just like, oh my god. And runs up to you and then just kiss you on the cheek before like, you're so right. I'm just gonna get my daughter with a hooker. I don't care if she says no to any of it. I'm gonna get her a hooker. Thank you, young man. Then just runs out.
Regret was made this day.
Dear fucking god, what have I done?
Which one?
Stop asking that!
Stop making him blame.
It's a legitimate question, though, in this universe.
Yes.
Be a better phrase.
You could just
Thank
say,
God.
dear gods.
You know, I do actually do that, so I should
There you
enter
go.
my regular vernacular into the character's vernacular.
There you go.
Okay.
Character progression.
But Layla's just like, that was really fucking awkward.
You're telling me I'm the one who got kissed.
Look here, sir. I don't really know what your deal is. I'm just here for a gig.
This is your gig.
Well,
Giving
charity,
them painfully
charity
obvious
work is
advice?
part of the work that we're supposed to be doing for the devotion disc, whether it's for sinners or people that want to be saved.
Wait a minute. This is charity work?
Aye.
So this isn't a grift?
No.
What? Okay, so part of your devotion sect performed charity even for sinners.
According to Matron Xena herself, everyone deserves charity, whether they're sinners or savers.
All right. Got it. That's it.
Do
How
you
long
need
is
saving?
this little sect of yours? Probably, but I'm certainly not looking for it. How long has your little devotion been around?
That is a good question. The
You
disc
tend
of
to ask those.
devotion's been around for... Oh, it's been around for a very long time. We don't really know how long, though. Like, all the discs were made long before. They've been around ever since, but... Our sect was starting to be led by Matron Xena, roughly, I would say... a good couple 100 years now.
Sounds like you're a splinter faction off of something else.
Oh, no. Matron Xena looks after all of the devotion disc. We all serve under her because she is so wise, so merciful. She's so gracious.
Huh. Well, if that works for you, yes.
Do you want to do a history check to know if it's bullshit in the back of your head or not?
I mean, I've already smelling a big fat whacking whiff of it, but why the fuck not? Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. But I will never know because I rolled a 1.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give you
So
a
I
free
guess-
mulligan for that.
You can give me a free. You too kind.
Well,
It's
you've been
27.
surrounded. You've been surrounded by people who were the devotion disc.
I'm just giving you guys free mulligans if you get one nat 1 right away, because I'm like, that's kind of bullshit.
I mean, kind. Not gonna say no to it. 27.
27. What's your history at right now?
It's nice.
Perfect. With 27, you're able to remember from certain accounts that you've heard from the party over your time being with the council at this time about how Dee's used to be in the devotion disc before she broke away, and about how Matron Xena was one of the worst people she's ever met, and remembering that Matron Xena and all of the devotion disc are a part of the Voice the Child.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well,
Is there a problem? Your face looks a little bit pale.
oh no. It does that. Skin, not used to it. Anyways, nice talking to you. Good luck with your charity.
I didn't even get your name.
He's not getting my name. I'm looking for Blue at this point.
Where is Blue? As we all look to Anne about where Dee's disguised as Blue is.
Still over by the fountain.
Oh, you didn't want to
Drink.
meet anybody else?
She's too busy squaring that circle.
All these squares make a circle.
Yes, Mr.
Call me. I'm gonna need you to tell me I can leave the tower whenever I want.
Mr. Popo, you can leave
Bitch,
the tower.
don't tell me what to do!
Oh,
All these squares make a circle.
I gave you a perfect Mr. Popo and you flubbed your line. How could you?
I'm tired. Anyway,
We're all there. I'm heading over to the fountain.
so you,
Blue.
did
Blue.
Hold on.
Fulton.
Did you not want to meet anyone, Blue? Or did you just want to stick by the fountain?
I just want to stick by the...
Okay. Proceed. I wanted to just double check.
Blue.
Yeah,
Blue.
Fulton.
Where's the child are here?
Yeah, we... I saw the two sisters here when we first got here.
Wait, you already knew about this?
I thought I told you guys.
No, you didn't tell me.
Okay, well, yeah, there's two of the sisters of the devotion disc are here.
The devotion disc were tied into the... Oh. I think I need to start paying attention. I don't know what's real anymore. I hate this place. Why are we here?
Just to suffer.
Just
Why are we still here? Just to suffer. I blame you for this.
I mean, you could have said no to coming with.
Oh, yeah, right. Do you think that there's anything that you could possibly make me do that would cause me to deny you anything? You would bat your pretty little eyes at me and I wouldn't be able to say no.
This would have been a funny line of, oh, you think I'm pretty? just to get at him.
Nah, she's not in the mood for jabs, apparently.
Damn it.
Have you had any luck with these blessed VIPs? Tell me this hasn't been an exercise in futility.
I mean, I helped a guy get chocolate out of the fountain, but that's about it.
You need help to get chocolate out of the fountain?
Have you seen the fountain?
Did you see what I did with the fountain?
I did see what you did.
Yeah, it's not
But,
hard. Why is this complicated for people?
Well, not everyone's as good at it as you.
Did you just pay me a compliment?
Is there a problem with that?
It's just weird. I'm used to you guys just being upset with me all the time. Anyways, is that all you've done?
I mean, I talked with him for a bit, but yes.
Dear God.
Which one?
Feels like an eternity. I really hope Tiny...
What have you been doing during this time?
I have spoken with two people, discovered one of them was the voice of the child, and ran right to you and told you about something that apparently you already knew about. We're not very good.
As long as we keep our heads down and don't cause too much chaos to draw attention to ourselves, we should be fine.
Wait a minute. Where's Tiny?
You see, Tiny is just shaking hands with that one goblin before. Very nice to meet. Whatever your name is.
Meet you too.
Hey.
Whatever your name is.
You too, whatever your name is.
Tiny!
Tiny just looks at you. Just puts a quick hand just to put in front of his mouth of don't be loud, don't draw attention.
Get over here!
As Tiny just goes off to continue mingling.
Son of a bitch!
I think Tiny's fine.
His schmoozing is gonna get us into trouble.
Says the guy yelling. Tiny Jack just gives you a look like, get up.
I'm going to wring his neck.
I'm starting to see what Jay means about how it falls apart without Bello to rein in the chaos.
You see what I was going on about now?
Yeah, I see it now.
Hey, Tiny's trying to stick to the plan. Whatever the plan is.
How can you stick to a plan that doesn't exist?
You can wring his neck after the whole wedding thing. If you do it now, it will draw attention to us.
Why couldn't we be a circle of hell where violence is considered normal?
This is hell. Isn't violence normal everywhere?
Well, evidently not, because if I wring your neck now, it's going to cause a scene.
Hey, this is just the player yelling, talking to you, Vola. Why are you yelling at me?
So, it's at this time where, out of nowhere, someone decides to open up the doors to the East Wing to then just proclaim, "Appetizer hour is over. Please proceed to the dining room itself. It is now dinner time. All actual invited guests will be at the main table. All lower guests will be at the kids' table."
Could have named it anything.
So, you are allowed to have one person go with you, where if you want it to be Amy joins you, you can just say Amy will join you, and we'll leave it at that as a proxy. Or you could have one of the boys join you.
Let's have Volan join me.
Yay!
What?
Thank you, Anne.
Oh no.
See, I could do green team, but the thing is, I think Tiny would be right at home at the kids' table.
Yay, I got to cause my own little mischief and side story. Thank you.
Here's the seating arrangement so you guys know. For Blue, looking at D's, Blue is stationed with her +1 to sit in between two very specific VIPs. The first VIP on the +1 side is Chancellor Drazier,
I hate you.
Rip.
while the VIP towards Blue's side is Billy. However, in front of both on the opposite side of the table are sisters Fran and Layla.
You pure evil son of a bitch.
He's just doing his job.
He had this plan.
At the kids' table, Tiny, you will be sitting next to Cabal and Kenji.
We have not met these people, have we?
He's met Kenji. And you've met Cabal.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He doesn't remember me.
Okay, then I guess I'm the winner. Just
But that is the seating arrangement, guys.
Man, why did I just sit next to Kenji?
You don't get to complain about who you're sitting next to, thank you.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
We'll do this off screen.
But you're all placed in all of these seating arrangements where you guys can tell me in character how you're feeling about the arrangements.
going through Volan's mind on who he has to blame for this. And all signs point to Dees. But he can't stay mad at Dees, so he's stuck with a conundrum.
Angry, not angry. Angry, not angry. You know what? Simmer.
You know what? I think you just solved my conundrum. Thank you.
You're welcome. The brain cells retiring for the moment.
Yeah, Volan's just gonna simmer.
Green team, what about you two?
I'm in an awkward sandwich.
Oh, you ain't got nothing on Volan's awkward sandwich.
His awkward sandwich is a friend he made and the guy who tried to steal his wife from him.
Okay, you know what? He may be a contender in the awkward sandwich show, right?
I told you we'd do this off screen. There's a reason.
And now for the star of the evening for Blue.
Yes, Blue. How do you feel about these seating arrangements and picking your lovely plus?
You can be honest.
Say, Dee's is not exactly happy about the seating arrangements, but she knows there's nothing she can do about it. And she's just glad that Volan's there by her side, just in case.
Oh.
Damn it! Now I can't. Now I definitely can't.
Nice work, Ann. Nice work.
I'm glad you said that. Can you make a spirit check for me for the thing?
Yeah.
Oh. What are you doing to our girl?
You'll see.
Hello, you are being very.
Yeah. All right.
8. Alright. So, you guys are all taking these seats where right now Billy is just very tiny. She's just 4'7" right now. Her clothes look so big on her. But she's taking the seat next to Dee's while the Chancellor is sitting right next to Volan. As both the sisters, the little halfling has to get a booster seat and then another booster seat. While Fran, this tall as fuck fawn, has to get a special chair rolled out because she's so big. As the long table itself is being filled up, where for the kids' table, it's just probably the size of like King Arthur's round table. As they're just putting you guys haphazardly, just like, you sit here, you sit here, you sit here, you sit here. Okay, our jobs are done. Wait, what about our food?
We'll shovel something onto the table, and then you can just fight for it.
As you guys are just deemed there, well, they just put up a sign made out of wood that's just saying, "Kitty table for leftovers."
Wow, you guys are treated like crap.
Tiny just rolls his eyes.
Yeah, they don't like the kitty table.
Tiny just rolls his eyes. Yeah. I have to do everything. As he just starts pulling out his emergency supplies of things and starts cooking.
He has like a mini, like little one of those little mini camp like stoves.
He's just like, okay, time to pull out the micro cooker, the griller, miniature. He just started pulling out like little random things.
As Cabal is just taking out a giant pipe.
I'm just gonna do a performance just to see how this food is gonna be. I'm mulliganing.
I almost wished it would be a shit roll.
It would have been.
But to be honest, I actually want you to succeed at this because I just want you to show up all of them.
17 with whatever bits of my last bit of emergency foods I got.
It's enough for you to share with at least 6 people at this table for 80.
Again, this is tiny-sized food, so
I said what I said.
I know.
Dude, these people be eating.
As
Tiny have to cook
Kenji's
it.
just looking at you like, oh my god, you can cook like a servant boy?
Tiny just flips him off. Not today.
I just met you.
Sorry. Being called a servant is a trigger word. As Tiny's just cutting it up, he gives Kenji the smallest of the biggest of the big portions. You get these, you get that. There you go. Normal size snack food for everyone is just like various like actual sized food for people.
You knew I was on a diet and we just met. Good sir. As Kenji's just eating it.
This is just a chill down Tiny's back. Why this thing? And in his mindscape, why do I have to be nice?
As Cabal is just sitting next to you, just like, this guy is a fucking prick.
I
Does
almost
Tiny just-
wish to be able to tell Tiny that it's okay to be mean to the guys who are mean.
Tiny just stares at Cabal. You don't have to remember me, do you?
No.
You got me high off pixie grass.
I got a lot of people high off pixie grass.
As Tiny would just lean in and just whisper that he met him during the summer gala.
He then just slowly looks at you. And then he just kind of leans in just like, no one knows I'm here. Do not fucking snitch. I'm not going back. I am not going back to rank 10. Do not fucking snitch.
He just sees Tiny just pull out a small thing of his medicine grass and just gives him a smile. Oh, please. No snitch.
He
Come
just
on,
gives
this could have
you
been a quid pro quo Tiny. Kill me.
He just gives you a small nod before going back to his pipe.
That's the kid's table.
As the atom splitter is just like, where is the food? Just about to break the table in half with how mighty his muscles are hitting the table. As we now go to the proper table.
As we're hearing this commotion in the background. Going on over there.
Just all the 1%ers are just like, there's ancient leftovers. Can't they be happy they're here anyway?
Bolon does not have the energy with him to pretend to be a snot. He gave all that up a long time ago.
Where, I'm glad you spoke up first, Volan. Chancellor Drazir is just taking off his gloves slowly to showcase that his hands are covered in magical tattoos, as he just glides his finger across the rim of his goblet to make it filled with pristine wine. I do hate these sordid affairs that lead nowhere.
Well, you know, tradition and all that.
slowly turns to you, and he's just like, "You there, sir? You seem familiar. Have we met before?"
No, I say that you have, but I do not frequent this circle of
Frequent this, sir? I wasn't really asking on those accords.
Oh, forgive me. Where do you think we might have ran into one another?
I'm not sure. This is why I'm asking you.
No, I'm afraid you do not strike me as familiar. But travel a lot. Perhaps you might have seen me in passing.
Possibly. As he sips from his goblet, just trying to give you a once-over. Do you want to do a deception check to make sure that he can't register anything?
Oh, I'm gonna fucking have to now, aren't I? Again, 15.
15. He
Well,
just
at least
tries
a
to give you a
decent list.
once-over, and then just kind of shrugs before going back to his goblet to take a long sip before putting his goblet down to trace his finger around to refill it. You seem to be safe for now.
Great. Well,
On to the left side for Blue, though. You're just seeing Billy prop up her feet on the table. Barefoot, mind you. Writing in her journal with the biggest smile on her face. Do you want to talk to Billy?
Of course.
Oh, have fun with your person you're sitting beside. You take all the time you need, dude. I am spending my time thinking of an alternate identity for when this fucker eventually asks me my name.
What are you writing?
Oh, hello. I'm just still writing what is now a chapter 31 for my newest romance novel.
Ooh, that sounds awesome.
I've heard so many people have been saying my romance novels have been good. I've been writing 57 of them, but I don't think that they're any good. Some people say that they're really transformative. Some people say they got married reading my works. I'm just like, I don't know. I hear people's stories. I ask them if I can transcribe some, but this is from my long-going series of a very beautiful thing. Now it's about a brand new person, a string of marriages that's supposed to be where love conquers all by just grabbing it by the jewels of life and pulling it towards you with all your might. As she's saying all this, she goes from her 4-foot stature to her 5-foot plus stature, clothes being one size bigger than her, being a little bit longer on the table with her feet dragging the tablecloth a bit. She's just so excited to talk about her stuff, guys.
We get it.
Poets.
We're all creatives here.
See, those are some of the best interactions, is when someone's so excited.
Yeah, it's true.
But the only story I really want to tell is about one of my long-term friends getting married, but I haven't seen them in so long.
Aw, that's sad. I hope you get to see them again soon.
I want to so bad, but I have no idea where he is. We have lost contact after so many years. Also, who are you?
I'm Blue.
Hello, Blue. I am Billy. As she's reaching to shake your hand, where do you want to take a history check to know if you know who this is?
Sure, I'll take a history check. Where is my history? There it is.
It's in your pack.
Nope, that's 7.
Just this mystery of who is this Billy and why is she famous?
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Billy.
Wait, please tell me, you have no idea who I am, right?
Can't say I've heard of you, sorry.
Oh, thank gods! No one here knows who I am. I ran into a very nice man, a very tall, tiny boy. Did not know who I am. Now I find you, a small little blue girl. Has no idea who I am. This is best day.
Can I shoot a history check to find out who she is?
If you want to.
If I fail this, then it means it was never meant to be found. Okay. 19.
19. As you're overhearing this, trying to avoid eye contact with the chancellor from your old school, you look over to Billy, and you are the first person to know that she is from one of the oldest known adventuring groups known as the System Shockers. A group from a few hundred years ago, led by King Kai-Shen himself.
What? How would
Billy
Can't.
was the artist and their navigator.
Oh. Well.
But that's all you get with a
Bill's
19.
contribution. I think that's enough.
I mean, there's more, but that's all you get with a 19.
Yeah, well, there's no one else left around to inquire, so that's all we're getting, period.
It's just the ghost of Jay.
Jay. Does anybody ever cheat?
Who's she?
Amatista.
Oh, I have Amy's sheet.
What if she rolled a history?
I mean, you guys could. I'll give you the modifier real quick. It's
Okay, who's
8.
feeling lucky? Who's feeling lucky? Damn, who's feeling lucky?
God, she's got the second best history out of all of us?
Second best history.
Huh. I don't know, whose dice have been hot today? I mean, mine have been okay.
Do you want one of you guys to roll, or do you want Laurel's spouse to roll?
You know what?
You know what? That's a good point. Bella, would you do the honors?
Jay, come on down.
You're the new contestant on You Better Roll These Dice.
So aggressive.
Boy, he's nothing but aggressive.
Is Jake here?
Jay is here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just sneezed and it hurt.
Oh,
Bless you.
Well, bless you.
Bless you.
I hope you're okay.
What do you need from me?
To roll a d20
Roll
plus
a
a
click me.
modifier.
Roll a clickety clack.
It's on
Why?
Laurel's behalf.
You're going to be
Oh.
rolling on Laurel's behalf.
Roll
thought
to
it'd be fitting that you
17.
17 plus 8, so 25. I'm gonna... Alright, so someone tell Laurel that Jay got Laurel close to a boost now in their history check now. So, in the spirit of Amatista's connection with you guys to get a sense of all of this, Amatista will be the only one in character, but you guys above table will know this. Billy is the creator of the poet Aura class itself.
Oh, you know what? That makes sense.
She's the originator.
Great to have her
That
to
makes
thank for all
sense
my
now.
screwed upness.
That makes so much sense considering she was teamed up with King Kaishin.
Yep.
Yeah.
It all makes sense now. It all like supposed to be just clicking.
Everything is coming together.
Thank you,
I've
Jay.
connected the 2 dots.
Thank you, Jay. We got this information because of you.
But
you contributed!
With the 25, you'll also kind of know that the system crashers haven't been in the same vicinity after their longtime friend passed away, because they stopped adventuring because one of their friends died.
Oh, sad.
Lion Marsh, who died trying to save the party from the demon king known as Mephist Gorax. Or, I'm sorry, Garox.
Oh, well.
You win some, you lose some.
So, technically, Billy is 78 years old.
I'm gonna say it, but he's gonna think that they look amazing for their age.
She looks fantastic for her age.
Bathing in virgin blood, I know it.
What?
But although Amy will know this, the only thing Volan will know is this is one of the system crashers. Who's written...
Very first,
yes?
one of the very first adventures.
Yeah. The woman responsible for your secondary aura class, sir.
Hopefully she doesn't notice it.
As she's just still talking to Deez, where she's just like, so I met my wife at this beautiful city in a wonderful country. I wish I could take you to this place, but it was so luxurious. They have these flying cars. They have all these beautiful food stands, but she can also turn into a giant ape. It is kind of crazy.
Uh-huh.
You think I am doing the fib on you. You think I'm doing the lie. I can see it in your eyes, Blue. But she can really turn into a giant ape. There are various people from her homeland. There are people that look like dragon people that turn into giant dragon-like creatures. As everyone on like the lower side of the table are just whispering, just kind of like, there goes those silly rumors again about people from the misty continent turning into giant creatures again.
Tiny's like, no one noticed me, please.
Meanwhile, Jay is laughing as he's like, no one will ever know about Minya.
No one will ever know. I'm safe. Is that not fair?
But would Deez believe what Billy is saying? That's the important question here.
I mean, Deez has seen a lot of strange things. Does she probably would be like it's not too unbelievable, but like it could be fake. Who knows?
Either way, our whole love story I made into an anniversary issue for my publisher. It apparently sold like the cakes of hot. It sold like several million copies. I haven't needed to write a book for a long time. I still just write for fun, because it is my passion. I love it so much. I love to share the story of love. Love is so beautiful. Love is so radiant. And the more she's talking and trying to just share her whole passions, her aura of these letters that are just erupting from her, just sweeping through the room like a vast twister, as each letter is giving off different vibes of different stories that are coming from her very heart and soul. It's almost mesmerizing. I don't think I've ever introduced you guys to a NPC like this before. That's just so bubbly and happy.
Yeah, we don't know what to do with this.
All I know is if anyone hurts Billy, I'm gonna hurt them.
I'm pretty sure Billy can hurt everyone in this room.
I said what I said.
We will protect Billy with our lives.
Oh yes, because Billy's the one who totally needs protection.
She's an old woman now.
If you've never had a granny kick your ass, count yourself lucky.
She's not half giant like Daryl.
Bolin can protect himself. Billy's the one who needs protecting.
Yes. Bolin can protect himself. We all know how good Bolin is at protecting himself.
What are you talking about?
Wall Volin. We all love Iron Wall Volin. Nothing has ever brought down Volin.
What are you talking about? As I'm just erasing Volin's death counter. There's nothing wrong here.
Nothing to see here. Nothing at all.
No, don't listen to the propaganda.
But then Billy just stops to be like, so tell me, do you have a special someone, Blue? Do you have someone of the apple of your eye? I need to know your love story. And then just grabs your face, just look at you dead in the eye, soul to soul, just like, I want to know your story, because you seem to be someone erupting with love and passion. It makes me so happy.
God damn it, Blue.
Your disguise is broken, G's run.
It's fine, it's fine. We can work with it.
Remember, you're Blue, you're not D's. Unless you do the whisper and be absolutely deceptive.
Yeah, no, definitely nobody heard that.
How do you respond, Blue?
Yeah, Blue.
Again, I will probably rarely have another NPC like this, so enjoy it.
God damn it.
It's alright, Deez. You can't possibly Blue it.
Get out.
I'm sorry, we must now ban you from the table.
Get the hell out!
You guys have made worse jokes than that in your sleep.
You don't know what I say.
She's gonna kind of like stutter a bit because Deez wants so badly to share with Billy, but she also has to keep in mind she's trying to be Blue. So she's gonna be like,
Let me tell you about my sister.
I don't have anyone, but I had a sister who ran off with the love of her life.
It was disgusting.
Oh my lord. Was it romantic? Was it sweeping romance? Was it something that was just making your heart expand and grow 7 sizes?
Yeah, I'd say that.
Oh. She kind of like leans back to where her chair is just hovering just inches away. Everyone just like, oh my god! Then just stops as it's just hovering, where she's just like, oh. I love true love stories. Makes my heart a flutter. Oh gods, I wish my wife was here. As the chair slowly rises, then just grab your hands, be like, Blue, you and the tiny boy have given me a lot of things. If I wasn't at this wedding that has not really given joy, I would be singing from hilltops.
I don't think the hells have hills.
Oh no, there are hills here. I've been to hell before. Funny
They
story.
have a great many things.
I've actually died 18 times.
That explains why you look so good for your age.
You think I look good for my... Oh, sir.
There it is! There it is!
Sir,
Ah, here we go.
I don't know what to really say. As she's now just trying to fix her hair and fix her baggy shirt that's like covered in paint and like eraser shavings.
I meant no disrespect? Question mark.
Disrespect? That is so flattering. You are so nice to... I am so old for my age, and yet you're just saying these nice things. You're so nice. You're so nice. What's your name? As now the chancellor turns over like, indeed, sir, what is your name?
Oh, look what you've done.
You made an old woman happy, but now the chancellor's just like, oh yes, what is your name?
Gotta love how I just very much enjoy opening my mouth agape and just shoving my entire foot in there.
You're doing so well.
You could say
My
you don't
entire
want.
scaly foot.
You could say you don't want to give out your name for personal reasons.
Or you
Oh
could lie
yeah,
your
sure.
ass
That won't
off.
fucking suspicions at all.
Listen, either way, you're gonna have to bullshit
Your brain.
something.
Good thing
Yeah.
I just rolled a 17 in deception.
What fake name are you giving?
What fake name indeed. I am going to give.
You can run it by us before you officially go for it.
No, don't you worry. I've got some.
Oh no.
I try work as a team. And he's like, I'm jumping in. I respect it.
Okay. So, Anne, Jay, kind of an upgrade from the Chrissy and what's his name wedding, isn't it?
Barely.
At least there's no bachelorette party to go to this time.
Yay!
Woo.
Yeah, you missed that one. Oh, joy.
Oh no, the bachelorette party, Bella was about to be murdered.
Yeah.
Well, Bello tends to get fucked one way or another.
Oh, damn.
Love you, Bello.
This is why Bello's off doing his own thing.
You know you missed me.
Hey, remember, he's off doing important things for you.
I'm sure he's doing very important things. Poland's still going to be really pissed that he's been gone so long.
Ace for
You want the extra help that he's getting or not?
Well, I don't know what the help is. You're going to have to explain it to us when we meet up.
It's gonna be a great thing what he brings. That's all I'm gonna say.
We need to do the one shot soon.
We're gonna set up for the one shot.
Please.
There better be books.
But you guys gotta make your one shot characters so we can set it up first.
I'm already prepped, kind of.
I know you're already prepped.
I like making characters.
I was more referring to Strider and Anne.
I know.
I got something in mind. Just perfecting the idea.
But about this fake name, sir, you thought I forgot.
I didn't think you forgot.
You got a DM with the fucking ADD.
I'm just banking on the idea that nobody will remember somebody that old.
You're so right. You know I'll go for yeah.
All right.
Just go.
And they're maternal, so they're even further separated. Besides, I had to pick somebody who was Dragon Touch.
What's the name?
I'll spell it out. It's easier than saying.
Say again?
He's gonna type it.
Okay.
It's easier than trying to say it aloud because X's can be pronounced in weird ways. So I read that and I say it's Zoksaki.
Zoksaki. Okay, so I had to roll for this moment in particular where you're seeing that the Chancellor's just like, so you've never been to my academy, alright. Goes back to sipping from his goblet. Billy, on the other hand...
Oh, wait, shit!
She's just
not
like...
picked that. I should have picked someone older!
She's just like, okay. Winks at you, just like, I'm not gonna tell.
Like, you made me feel young, so you get a pass for right now.
Roland's just gonna scratch his eye, which is him trying to wipe the sweat off his brow. Scratching his freaking eyebrow.
Oh, okay, Shaki, I accept this. You still made me feel young and so pretty.
You're
Everybody gets one.
It's more of an observation, right? Somebody of your advanced age looking as you do is nothing short of either a miracle or just an exceptionally talented skin.
All of a sudden, Record scratching her head. Advanced age? How old do you think I am?
If I recall, if my calculations and memory is correct, you're well past 110.
Like that smile she had is now just looking at you, dead, blank face, just... 110 plus?
You should aim for 50.
I mean...
Blue, do you want to save him, or...?
Say he was dropped on his head as a child.
When has she ever saved me?
For all the dudes that watch this, never call a woman old.
I didn't use those words.
You're right. You went with an age.
And I never gave an exact age either, and I undersold it by 6 years.
Even then, you should have ballparked it smaller.
Oh
You should-
god. What
Yes,
have you done?
Bullet
Oh,
also
God.
has a surprise, so he's not going to be that far off.
And do you want to save Volan, or do you want Blue to just sit there as like, nope?
I think Blue's pulled up the popcorn.
I'm trying to think of the best way to save him that just wouldn't dig like a deeper hole or just make him angry at me.
I mean, making Volan angry. I'm sorry. That's
Fine.
just,
He can't stay
She
mad at me
thinks
for
jerk.
long.
it's kind of our love language is all for Volan.
my.
He's just trying to make me mad.
We can make it fluster.
No, she can't. Blue is not on the same level as D's.
My face hurts.
This really broke Anthony.
Sorry.
Just jumped in with like the over 110. It's just like, excuse me?
Maybe 40. You decide to actually go near the proper age.
Oh shit.
This is a highlight for sure.
Oh fucking Christ.
And just when he was doing so well, too.
It's
The
gotta keep it
socially inept thing just kicked it right there.
He's very, very good at dancing on that cliff's edge. Just daring gravity to exert itself.
or for someone to force gravity.
Or sooner or later, he's going to say something to a woman, and they're just going to push him off that ledge.
So if you can't
With a
find
gleeful
him,
smile.
look to the western sky.
I'm
He's
sorry
one
about
falling
him.
with broken wings.
When you apologize, oh, this is gonna be good.
I'm sorry about him. He's socially inept and doesn't know when to shut up.
Oh, jeez. Way to really hit it.
She then just looks at Volan again, and then just kind of nods before turning her eyes back to air quotes Blue with the smile on her face, like, okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm going to try to finish my novel. I'm on last chapter.
Damn.
That's great. I'll have to keep my eye open. Maybe read some of your stuff.
As she's now going from her 5'2", 5'3" back to 4'7", 4'8" stature, just writing with her feet on the table. 'Cause Billy don't give a fuck.
And there goes the bubbly character that we will never see again because Bolin just sapped the wind out of her sail.
Damn it.
No
This is why we
lady
can't
wants to be reminded that she's older.
This is why we can't have nice things.
I am not the reason why you can't have nice things. Mister, I grow into the size of a mountain and step on everything.
One time!
And never forget.
Oh, right, and
Yeah.
it's time for the second spirit check.
Would be worried.
Probably.
15.
Okay. So, it's at this moment. Yes.
I feel we should be worried.
Probably.
It's at
Hands to
this
be darkened.
moment where everyone is starting to slowly get the second course for the opening dish, where they're just gonna be putting up some small pita chips on a plate surrounded by an assortment of different dipping sauces, but with a jumping jubilee in the center for the plate for each person at the main table. For the kiddie table, anchovy pizza with pineapple.
Well, I know at least one of them's going to be happy to see that.
Like snake.
Billy Tavoli. God damn it, Fluff.
Listen, usually I'm the one digging holes. He's dug his own grave.
Yeah, like he usually does, because he can't keep his mouth shut.
It's usually my
And
problem.
like usual, it's D's that resurrects him
Barely.
with an inappropriate comment.
I don't know. It seemed appropriate this time.
But
Ugh.
it's from
Something.
this moment that the air is going to be a little bit heavy for the two of you, as during this course, everyone else is indulging in their opening dish, but it's the sisters that are starting to talk in a way that only the two of you can hear. I say it like this because you guys are getting used to trying to do covert work in the story at this point, so I'm trying to ease into the stuff that you guys have done role-playing wise and narratively, rather than try to make you guys do stuff mechanically, because I don't want you guys to have to roll for everything. You know what I mean?
Yay, eavesdropping makes it easy.
So Fran is just talking to Layla, where she's just like, "You're very quiet today." As Layla's just speaking her stuff about, There's not much to really say. All these fucking sinners and degenerates everywhere. Even with fucking blue, you're not in front of us right now. Just looking at all of them make me sick. Why don't we just kill them all and get out of here? Because, Layla, as you're still new to this, our duty is to make sure that we're securing everything, while the matron herself is finalizing works with Bishop Razel and the others, since she's one of the anointed. Do you two want to still listen in?
I see no reason why we should.
Yep.
Okay, before I ask, are you guys trying to do it where you're pretending to indulge, or are you just being outright with this?
Oh yeah, we're just leaning over the table and just sticking our ears in their faces. What was that? I don't quite hear that. You speak up a bit.
I'm just saying, I've known tables that are just like, I'm gonna lean in closer across the table.
I think we are going to exercise the one brain cell between us and pretend to eat while we're listening.
Oh, that's where I put that brain cell. Because that was literally my thought.
Here, have it back. We're done with it.
Okay.
Are you sure you can use it still?
Keep it.
Okay, just let me know if you need it.
I've got my own.
So they continue on with the conversation as such. Sorry, you keep saying about this whole anointed thing, but I thought her being a high commander was enough. What's so grand about this being anointed thing? As Sister Fran is now just trying to survey everything across the table. Can the two of you make a stealth check real quick? I'll give you advantage.
Not a deception check?
There's a reason.
Alright,
I'll explain when you guys finish rolling.
I literally only got my die was like 1 point between the two of them. 21.
21,
18.
18. You both have a success, so boost your stuff up by 1. The DC was 18.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
More shitty stealth for me.
The reason I had you guys do stealth is that they're actively looking at people's auras for aura classes that will be spiking, hearing their conversation. You guys are level 10s now, which means that you guys have a presence where if you're listening in, you guys could be at the ready to draw out your weapons and fight at a moment's notice. So it's very imperative about you guys being stealthy to where it almost looks like there's no aura class spiking. That's why, instead of deception. Or to put it more basically, your presence invites challenge. So you have to hide your presence.
The only thing my presence invites is nom nom tasty food.
So after Fran is done surveying, she's then is just stating, due to the purification of Lord Enos's wife, Eleanor, it opens up the gate so that the anointed can be selected to join the Pantheon. Wait, wife? I thought it was his sister. Fran just shoots her a glance that makes Layla's skin crawl. For anyone that's been keeping up with the campaign, yes, this is still the same person that Enos raised as a baby.
Neat.
So gross.
You wrote it.
I know, but this is also from me doing decades of mythological research.
You gotta skip the incest parts, man.
I can't. It's blatantly there all the fucking time.
But you can, though. It's your story.
Every other god I've had in this, they have, like, normal marriages. Enos has to be the only one that's tied back to how myth usually works.
This just sounds like an excuse to be a weirdo. Just say.
Anyway. So, Fran continues of just, the anointed will be placed as soon as preparations are done. Thankfully, when the people that called themselves the Council gave up everything on the train, it expedited certain things to move up our timeline. Oh, right, those people that also claim that Dee's still alive, right? It's time for the next spirit check there, Anne.
Nom nom nom. Good food.
It's a 19.
Okay.
Just a little higher. Just a little higher.
So, it's from this whole conversation that they keep going back and forth on things where, as they're talking about D's, it's kind of trailing a bit, talking about things that you guys have already assumed they were going to talk about but never talked about out loud. About Deeze's murder of Sister Saren opened up a lot of different issues for the other sisters, where, to make a long story short, to make sure we don't miss out on anything, Layla was only selected because she had to kill the other candidate to make sure that she could stand as a sister. Normally it takes years of dedication, but they needed to fill out numbers fast, and Layla was the only one that could fill out the position needed for what they're doing now. Which then gets the whole point before it's like, but why Layla in particular? Where Fran is just stating, it's only lucky that you started at the same time as Dee's. Otherwise, we'd have no use for you. Layla goes silent for a moment. By this point, everyone has finished their opening meal to have it be taken away. Where first course is brought out, steak tartare with Caesar salad, and a flaming bowl of hell stew. Would you guys like to continue listening in?
Oh, sweet Hellstew.
Oh, hells.
I'll take that as a yes.
Take it as a. We're not gonna stop listening in. Dang it!
Okay.
But you're
Until
still-
we're
you're
either
gonna be
caught
eating
or they're
food.
done saying useful shit.
Then, Anne. Next,
Yeah.
a spirit check.
This is starting to make me worry.
Three.
Okay, so... Alright.
Why did you settle for 3?
So... And you remember what the whole thing... Because it is 3 out of 4. So, you know... I'm just gonna say, you know what this means. If you need a double check to make sure before I say what comes next, please do so. Edo. And
Yeah.
oh, there you are. I was like, whew. Whew. Got a
And
little
had to reset for a second.
small little panic
Press the
attack.
damn reset button.
I was like, oh, is that all right? Oh God. But
Wait, change the channel.
before I do what I am going to do, since it was mostly what we talked about, are you okay with what happens next?
Yes.
Okay. I will set it, and then there will be the thing. So, it's at this point where Layla is now talking to Fran, where it gets a little bit interesting. Grand Sister Fran, I just want to be honest about a secret I can't keep anymore. What is it, Sister Layla? The night where you all said that you were going to skin someone by degloving their arms and making them work off their treatment for the last 8 months, when it was me and these and a couple of others in our apprenticeship days. Yes. I was the one that broke the vase. Fran just pauses. Deez, how do you truly react to this? Like, I'm not asking you to react as Blue. I mean as Deez.
Yeah.
Somehow this takes longer.
Dee's kind of freezes, and her like she's halfway through like taking another spoonful of her soup. Her spoon just kind of drops and clatters into the bowl. She just kind of freezes.
Okay. From here, when the clatter goes out, two things. The room itself pauses to kind of take note of Blue, but here's only a thing that you can see, Volan, because you can see past the illusion. You created the illusion after all.
Yeah, something special like that.
Beneath Glamorize, Deez's right eye has turned red. The sclera is black. As it seems as if markings are coming out of the eye.
Oh.
As Fran is the only one to say, "Is there a problem with the stew, Blue?"
No.
Well, it's probably for the best. This steak tartare is, quite frankly, very bland. Needs more salt. As now everyone finally is just kind of taking note that at the kids' table, they got breadsticks and spaghetti.
Why do they get the interesting shit?
Because
I have to
Because
do
they're
this.
children.
I have
That's
to
the
do
one
this.
thing with the Hells. If you're an adult, your life kind of sucks, but if you're a kid, you kind of get spoiled.
So this is when the kids' table becomes a bit more fiasco because Tiny's just trying to hoard all her spaghetti. I'm sorry, but I love Italian food. I have to. No, he's Tiny's. He's like trying to-
you for that spaghetti. I want the spaghetti.
No, the spaghetti is Tiny's. And he's just like kicking and shoving people away.
I
You
will.
can get what's next.
I'm gonna stab you in the kneecap for that spaghetti. Give me the spaghetti.
No, as he just bats someone away. You can have the breadsticks. They're nothing but carbs.
I mean, spaghetti is also carbs.
It's delicious.
A lot of
carbs.
carbs.
It's
There's a
delicious
lot
carbs.
But
As he's just throwing tomato sauce on it. Don't ask where he got the tomato sauce.
But no one was paying attention to the kids' table until the spoon dropped. They were just like, oh, right, the children. What's going... Oh, the leftovers are fighting over spaghetti. Peasants.
Bolton was going to take this opportunity of commotion to lean into D's and go, all right.
Might want to try that again, Strider. You're a bit quiet.
All right. Bolton leans into D's and says, are you all right? You know, kind of a hushed, whispered kind of thing.
Deez is gonna kind of whisper back. Not really.
It's okay to get up and just excuse yourself for a minute. Take a breather. I'll make something up. Don't worry about it.
As this happens, can just a random piece of spaghetti just fly onto Blue?
You'd have to get past Billy to hit it, but...
Oh, yeah. Good luck getting anything past Billy.
I believe in you.
And I'm doing this as a friend, but also I'm doing this for the memes. What do I roll? Also, I'm sorry, Billy, in advance.
Wouldn't that be a range attack?
For this to get over Billy, that would probably be in athletics, because it's like a trajectory throw.
Yeah?
I guess it's an unintended throw. So yeah, it kind of makes sense.
14? 14?
I think you're hitting Billy.
I think you're hitting Billy, too.
You're hitting both Billy and Blue at the same time.
Oh no!
Like,
Oh,
Billy
my-
is just closing the book. She hasn't eaten anything that they're serving. She's closing her book to put it away before she gets hit with spaghetti on the left side of her face, while the rest just hits Blue all over the dress that Tiny made as a disguise.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh no.
Oh, hang on. This actually might be really, really, really fucking bad. Your meme might have screwed us all.
Where
I feel bad.
Billy
I'm-
just raises her hand, touches the side of her face to then just taste the sauce in her hair, then just be, this tomato sauce is terrible. It's bland.
I'm sorry, the Hells are allergic to salt.
There's
They took
there's no oregano. There's no salt. Are you all allergic to seasoning? What is the seasoning? That sounds like poor people talk.
What you didn't know is that the Hells were based off those meme-ish white people who use nothing.
Okay, so this isn't the tomato sauce Tiny was using. This was the hell sauce.
Yeah. This is
Okay.
another reason why Nate left. Everything tastes horrible.
I know a player of mine.
It's worse than prison food. Nate's been to prison.
I know a player of mine who, if they were in this exact situation, they actually have a magical bag that produces any amount of seasoning they want, and they would just sprinkle that shit on all.
I mean, Bello has that.
Fuck it! Like, you're not here.
Bello has it. It's in his bag.
Which is on Bello, who isn't here.
Nah, he's busy waiting to talk to a princess and working out, Bello stuff.
No.
Yeah,
If you'd
sleeping
make
with
your
another
character,
princess.
we
We
should
got
get to
it.
that sooner.
God, I will give his ass the damn sheet by the end of the week. Dang it!
Whew, all that's left is Anne and Laurel. Anyway, all Billy's gonna do is kick off to make the chair tumble as she just cartwheels to then be like, I'm going to go clear off my face.
Blue, you should probably do the same. You've got some on.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get cleaned up. Excuse me.
Jeez just dodges a random meatball that hits Vol in the face. Because I'm not leaving you out of
Bullet's
this.
catching that shit.
Probably tastes better than the sauce.
I'm flicking it back at
Meatball! He just stabs a fork into someone's hand.
So as we take a reprieve from the dining hall,
you. are so goddamn lucky that I didn't call Glamorize being disrupted by that thing getting hit, because you could have dropped to the skies.
Deez, this is your only moment alone with Billy, as she's just gonna lead you to the washroom that she saw before you guys entered for appetizer hour. As you're just seeing a bunch of Hellborns just trying to put all the food into the only place they think is appropriate. Brown paper bags to give to what they call the homeless.
You'll never know if they
homeless?
mean actual
Just
homeless
slimes?
or, just random people they deem homeless.
Or imps.
Or imps.
I thought they were just slimes.
They'll never know.
Another literal imps just again crawling across the ceiling right now.
But is there anything in particular you want to talk to Billy about?
Hey, you can talk about how socially inept Volan is. You can both bond on that. Yeah, gee, that Volan, he sure does know how to put his big scaly foot in his mouth.
Who is this Volin you're talking about?
Exactly.
She got through the scenario. Quickly, get the dimensional filters. Quick, and she's an NPC. We haven't had this. Quickly, quickly.
It's too late. She is the poet that invented poeting. She sees the fourth wall and acknowledges it.
We like Billy. She can break containment.
What, is she an XCP now?
She
In
broke
their
the fourth wall.
headcanon.
She broke the fourth
Oh,
wall.
she's an SCP now. You gotta put her on that SCP wiki now.
Listen, we have to secure, protect Billy.
Secure, protect.
We can't contain, but we can secure and protect Billy.
I
Quickly.
mean, the SCP Foundation can't secure some people either.
Quickly. Hotel
I mean,
Novellas.
yeah, there are some SCPs that do just straight up break out on the regular.
And then
Yeah,
there's
they're not very
Joy.
good at containing.
All we need is telenovelas and we're good.
And then there's Joy, who's just rolling around being a good boy.
Just being a baby.
I love Joy. AKA the Tickle Monster.
Oh, 99.
Anyway, is there anything... Because, again, Billy's been around the block. She's seen it all.
Oh, so when the DM implies that it's fine, I do it. Everyone hates me.
He's not saying it to her face.
Just because he has a wall in front of him.
What are you I'm not saying about her age, I'm just saying experience, motherfucker.
Exactly.
Same
Trying
difference.
to get the stick to whack Volan.
I would say ask Tiny, but he can't make anything right now.
He's too busy fighting over food.
Yes. Anyway, back to you, Anne. As she's now opening up the washroom door, just...
God, I have to come up with something. Fuck.
Like, I'm just trying to say this as, like, this is the only time I'm giving you guys before the heist where it's just Dee's with someone by herself where she could drop everything if she wanted to. But it's up to Anne's decision.
Yeah. Huh?
Yeah. If you want, Anne, you can talk to us on how what your thought process is right now.
Oh yeah, we'll absolutely throw whatever you want your way.
Except food. I already did that bit.
You already threw food my way, yeah.
Yeah, you're
And
welcome.
almost disrupted the disguise, you psychopath.
Fine, fine.
Look, we gave this is the perfect distraction for D's.
It all
I
worked
can't-
out.
I can't argue that, but counterpoint, disguise disruption!
Not my fault, random food flying.
Disguised disruption into people who would certainly recognize these.
Yeah!
But the food was
No.
fun. That was fun.
It was fun. Absolutely fun. Wouldn't take that fun away from anybody. Even though it almost completely fucked us.
Look, if a
And now
meatball destroys your disguise, make a better glamour. I'm sorry.
That's when you need to get better focus.
It's not disguise self, goddammit.
Disguise self has his own shenanigans. Glamour's better.
Should be. Whatever, the DM didn't call us on it. Count ourselves lucky.
No, you're the only one that brought it up.
I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't say something.
I know. But anyway,
This is why you dig yourself graves, Roland.
I dig your graves.
Oh,
what are you, the
can't
bird
even
keeper
get
now?
Bello right now. He's in another plane.
And there's snakes on this plane.
Get the hell out.
Yes.
God.
Yay, I'm free! I mean, boo. Oh, sure.
Asshole.
That
That was bad and you should feel bad.
Only a little bit, but he gave me the chance. But for real, what is your thought process, Anna?
Too enlightened, Zan.
Strider, we are so dumb.
What did we do?
Oh no.
You have a affinity spell where you could have just telepathically talked to everyone in the party without even saying anything.
Oh my
Motherfuck,
God.
I do! It's like at the top of my list! Fuck!
We are so stupid.
I completely forgot about that goddamn spell! I have not had any real cause to use it! Well, except for now, apparently. Fuck!
Like, I just was looking over stuff. I was like, okay, before I make this thing for a few people, what am I forgetting? And I was just like, we are so dumb.
I mean, to be fair, it's in plain sight, therefore object permanence said, nope.
Honestly, that is true.
Yeah.
Ugh. I can't even come up with an excuse. This one's entirely on me. I'm sorry, guys.
What for?
For being dumb.
It's fine. Again, we all have to share a brain cell, and you gave me back mine.
Then do
Wait,
something
that-
amazing with it.
I did the meatball.
But now back to Anne. Walk your table through your process about what you'd want to say or do, because the window is here, but I will close it at some point.
Watch you as much time as we could, Anne.
I know you bought me as much time as you could. The brain cell is gone.
Just take all of mine. Just take all of mine, please.
You can't tell me you got nothing. You're too creative for nothing.
It's true. Okay, let's do a little Q&A. That way you have at least something to help focus on. With Dee's getting away from everything, how would she be feeling or want to try and express herself? Whether she wants to keep it as Blue or as herself away from it.
Quick question.
So Blue, or in quotes, Blue. As she's kind of like getting cleaned up and all that, she kind of like takes a deep breath, sort of decompresses a bit, and then she kind of turns to Billy and is like, "So this party really is something, isn't it?"
Oh, this party is boring.
Yeah.
As Billy is just using letters to remove every bit of the spaghetti and sauce from her hair. And then purifying the water to then just have it magically seep into every follicle because she doesn't trust the water in hell.
I mean, she shouldn't.
No. Still, show off.
I'd say Billy has ABCs 1, 2, 3s and meatballs. I'm sorry, I had to. For the bad
I'm
joke.
so used to your jokes at this point, and then I'm like, this is why you're my Sam Riegel. I'm just waiting for the shirts with my face on them at this point.
one of these days, Anne's just going to change
Demand
their profile.
residuals.
At this point, Anne's just going to just have Nugget show up with your face.
But Billy is just gonna state, so, are you truly blue or are you something else? 'Cause I get feeling you're trying to hold back something.
No, I'm not blue.
Damn it, girl, you had a smoke bomb.
Hold for one moment as Billy then just waves her hands to then just blow a small wind that makes the door itself kind of vibrate before Billy then turns to you just, okay, we have time. Who are you? What are you doing here? And are you sister with the beautiful love story that I want to hear so much?
She has her things in order.
I'm Dee's. Yes, I'm the sister with the love story.
Oh, and then she just brings your face close to her. She kisses you on both sides of your face, just like, I knew it. I saw love in eyes. I saw love there. I just had, oh my lord, this is so pretty, so beautiful. But why are you blonde and look like Hooker?
Because I'm pretending to be blue.
Blue is blonde and look like Hooker?
Yes.
That's very tragic.
Evil sister.
So why here at wedding?
Well, there was a bit of a mix-up, and I got Blue's invite, which is why I'm pretending to be blue. And my friends and I are here for a couple different reasons.
We are here for one reason. You wanted to be.
Oh, there's
Yeah, but we got
actually-
more than one mission here now.
Couple
Yeah, we have-
different
Okay,
reasons.
fine, fair.
Sounds interesting. Are any such reasons very fun and very chaotically crazy?
Get her in on it.
You would get her to fuck up the wedding with you guys.
Get the chaotic grandma grambling with us.
Yeah, there's well, a couple of the reasons can cause a bit of chaos. One of them is one of them is to, I guess, kidnap the groom. But also we're gonna be causing a bit of other chaos.
Kidnap? Oh, you're just like that one little wood elf that was bothering me on the way here.
Elf?
Health?
It's
Little
tragic
elf?
she doesn't get to be here for this.
Yes, there was a wood elf that was approaching me not that long ago from my house, where she was just like, I'm here on mission. Can you tell me location for my best friend in whole world? He's yay tall, very horny, kind of tells bad jokes, but he's best friend. And I'm like, why you search for me? And she's like, you're famous Billy Wingate. You could help cause and I'm like, I don't do adventuring no more. That's too much work. Then she huffed off.
I have so many questions.
Oh, Fira, you can't even be here for this.
Although odds are she'll probably be person to pop in, cause I've known very persistent elves for other reasons, but never to save other people's lives, so odds are she might be making plans to break into hell. Odds are probably not. I don't know. Not my circus anymore.
Not my circus, not my monkeys.
This isn't beautiful house. This is not beautiful wife.
But for other chaos, what are you doing? Wait, before that. You're not with those sisters, are you? Cause I'm not talking to people that work with a literal person that was born from a piece of glass.
No, I'm definitely not with the sisters.
So you're not associated with woman that was born from glass.
No.
Sell it a little more.
Strider, I know you want to be the one to ask, but that's up to Anne about that thing I just said out of nowhere.
Who is the person made of or born of glass?
Oh, right. You say you'll never read one of books. As she's trying to look to see if she brought a bag with her. I no bring my writing bag. All I bring is my old adventuring bag. As she's putting her book in there, she's just pulling out stuff where one of them is an old painting of herself with her friends of, if you guys will join me in Altos Notes, just scrolling a little bit up, are all of the System Shockers, all 8 of them, just kind of posed up like they're from the Breakfast Club, but it's just Billy in the Molly Ringwald pose. Where it's got Daryl, it's got Einer, Hale, Gojo, Destora, Lion, Billy herself, and Corey. And that's in Altos Notes, the 3rd channel in our personal Discord. I'm sorry, Billy, not Blue. I just finally saw that from Fluff.
Yep.
Again, we don't like Blue. I'm sorry for D's, but Tiny was not paying attention.
But yeah, guys, those are the System Shockers. These are the people that traveled with Daryl.
Huzzah.
Also, these are the closest reference images I could get because trying to draw them will take me forever.
Hey, it's Fine. We've got our own imaginations as well.
Did you put them in the Roy Altos notes?
Altos notes, yeah.
you
November
scroll up a
the
little.
28th, just above the Dark Shepherds.
Oh, okay, thank you.
But Billy's pulling out a bunch of stuff like the painting, and then pulling out a portrait of herself and her wife, where her wife looks like a simian folk, but she doesn't have a tail. But they're also apparently in front of a building. But in the painting, you actually see a kaiju that kind of looks like Space Godzilla.
Son of a bitch, Space Godzilla.
And
Hey,
yes,
my
Jay,
boy.
it is who you think it is.
It's the boy.
My boy.
You returned.
And then finally, Billy is then just pulling out an old manuscript that's just titled The Witch of Crystal Glass. Where Billy then goes forward to then just be like, it's old story I wrote, I want to say, 80 years ago? I was young, and I was doing some research into a lady of sorts who apparently knew the man formerly known as Mars Williams. I'm sure you've heard of him. As she sounds
You could say I've heard of him.
as she sounds so unimpressed with Gabriel.
Oh. Like, fetch the manuscript.
And then she then is like, I sent this to publisher after hearing story, but you can skim through. As she's just giving you this old manuscript for a book that she already had published decades ago. You're just seeing all the highlighted notes where... To summarize all of the highlighted stuff, it's talking about a woman that was talking to a man in hell, where he was merely a teenager, where she was trying to converse about wanting freedom. But the only way to have freedom was for him to give up one of his hearts to give her a life of her own. The man would then spend every day trying to be a friend for her and give her everything of comfort. But the moment it finally came time of deciding if it's either dismantle and throw away the crystal glass or leave her imprisoned, the man gave up one of his 3 hearts and gave this woman freedom from the crystal glass. Evidently, when you're then reading over stuff from how the manuscript is, it's also leaving up notes that's saying Crystal Glass Maiden is based off of Lady Galleria, who you guys know as Lady Galatea.
Oh,
Oh, what the F?
So
coming
remember...
full circle.
Remember when someone was just like, oh, it's about a spurned love affair at the end of Act 1 as I'm looking at Strider? I told you it was more complicated.
And you did not disappoint in that.
Where, for those of you that don't know, which is you guys probably at home, let me try to give you more context to this. This is a book about Gabriel helping to free Galatea from whatever this crystal glass was to be flesh and bone in the prime material plane outside of the Nine Hells. The issue, though, is that their connection has led to other problems, which has also been from a point of view of a spurned lover, from Galatea's point of view, because of the time spent trying to liberate her from whatever this prison or this world or whatever this crystal glass was. Because one of his beating hearts is her heart. Like, it's not a metaphor, it's not like this whole magical thing, it's one of Gabriel's beating hearts inside this person's chest that is one of your guys' long-standing enemy. But that's for you guys at home that do not know, probably for joining the campaign late, so that's for you guys. So we got that? Good.
Oh yeah, clear as mud.
But how does Deez react to this, though?
Playing the lollipop song in her head.
These is
Fluff, what the fuck?
A bit surprised by this story because she was not expecting to be handed a story about Galatea and all that. But after going through it, she hands it back to Billy and is like, "No, I'm not with any of them."
Oh, that's so good. As she's starting to put everything back in the bag, including a hair dryer that, for no reason, was in the bag.
Hey, she's got to be prepared for anything.
It's a good thing to carry.
Okay, so what is other things you're here for wedding?
Damn it, my mind blanked on what our other missions were.
Yeah.
You have a table to lean on.
Yeah.
Guys, that's your cue to help
Thieving.
Anne.
Thieving.
I was muted. We are stealing a thing! We are stealing a thing! And we are rubbing your family name into the freaking dirt. That's the whole reason why you're blue in the first place.
Abadida-bada.
I
Yes,
knew
Davide,
it. I knew it. I knew it.
Here we go again.
Yeah, we're stealing Nate.
We're stealing Nate, but we're also stealing something else.
Leviathan Eye.
Oh yeah, Leviathanite. Did it?
Uh, should I share that part with her?
I mean, you've been as candid with her so far.
True.
This I leave up to you. This is your judgment call. Or you can flip a coin.
Personally, I'm in for a penny, in for a pound, but it is ultimately your decision.
Or like I've been saying, you can flip for it.
I never make those decisions, be it the whims of a coin. It could land on its edge, and then I'd be like, fuck you.
When you go 50-50.
Can't go 50-50 of a binary answer.
You'd be surprised.
No, I wouldn't, because it's not a thing.
There we go.
Well, other than kidnapping the room, where kind of trying to drag my family's name in the mud a bit.
I've been there.
And
Right? Fuck family.
I mean, it's hard being only lesbian in family, so... Well, not lesbian, What is my sexuality?
The answer is yes.
I am brought to a line from a certain abridged series. I don't even know if I should actually recite it. Nah, I'll skip it.
I
It's
was a
actually
chick
a
in the
really long one.
40s.
Oh god, no, you actually know
I
it.
hate everyone equally.
He won equally,
And no
and
one
there's no one alive who
that
can understand my sexual
preference.
God damn it.
Oh wait, the whole quote is, I was a chick in the 40s, my boss is a woman, I hate everyone equally, and...
Actually, I go all the way back to when he starts with, the funny thing is... because that entire resuscitation builds to that. Where he finally goes, check your privilege!
That is still what Curtis calls his crowning achievement.
It's fucking amazing.
Meanwhile,
and it's still relevant today. Fuck.
Meanwhile, Scott's just like, that was our worst episode of Hellsing Ultimate Abridged.
And I say, fuck you. That was one of your best. Of all the amazing episodes they did, that was one of the amazing ones.
But yeah, after Billy says that, do you want to talk about trying to rob Martine or just leave that blank?
I'm gonna leave that blank.
Okie dokie, Smokey.
Works for me. As all Billy states is just, anyway, you looking presentable again?
I think so. Thank you.
You still look like Hooker, though, so I'm concerned.
As presentable as I can be, while pretending to be blue.
I mean,
that is very sad, but okay.
That just means the spell's working as intended.
Where Billy just snaps her fingers, then just have the door go back to normal, and she's just like, so when we go back in, no one will be wiser.
Go back in, you still see people trying to stab Tiny for spaghetti.
Actually, glad you brought that up.
Oh god, what have I done?
The moment Billy and Blue come in, the next course has been served. For the main table, swordfish with premium served chowder in the literal mouth of an oyster, resting in a pot of gumbo created specifically for the 1%. For the kids' table, chicken fingers and French fries.
Motherfuckers.
And the funny thing is, it's all peaceful once the chicken came out. It's like,
Okay, you guys aren't gonna fight over nuggies? What kind of fucking kids are you?
Not nuggies, fingers.
We're civilized right now.
Oh.
Like,
Forgive me.
People are battered. People are angry. But then Tiny brought out the ketchup, the mustard, the sweet and sour sauce, and then there was peace.
Sorry, anybody who puts mustard on chicken fingers deserves to be banished to the darkest region.
We are at the deepest. We're the deepest regions of hell.
No, we're not. We're only in like the third circle.
Fourth, but
Close enough.
Fourth.
Close enough. We're in the middle.
There are 7.
And we're
Not even halfway.
We are the halfway.
Anyway, as
Now we're a little past halfway.
Billy and Blue rejoin the table, Volan, are you still doing okay? As shocked.
I am sitting here trying my damnedest to be as transparent as infinitely possible to not draw this fucker's attention.
I'll take that as it's been going okay. So, during this course is where things are gonna get a little bit hectic.
Oh, yes, because the flying spaghetti was not hectic.
That's the kids' table. This is the grown-ups table.
It spilled over into our table.
Actually, that was tame compared to what's about to happen next.
Well, someone's gonna actually stab me.
No,
Drama?
it's at this moment that there are a few people coming out. These various individuals are stepping out to where... You guys have never seen this before, where the transmogrification from Tiefling to Hellborn being this very beautiful process of ascension and power is supposed to be celebrated, right?
I guess.
Here's the issue.
It's not.
The people coming out have cracked skin that's being held together by red light as their horns are rattling. Each of these people are forcibly being suppressed to stay tiefling. Where just walking out, you're seeing their feet are trailing in nothing but bloody prints.
It's fucked up.
Forcing people to stay rather than accepting change is very painful. So, these people start to introduce themselves accordingly, where these are the first few individuals. Let me know if you guys are going to be taking notes to repeat myself. As the first 3 people talk, one of them is rushing through the door to then just approach where they're all dressed in unisex clothing. Where the first one presents themselves of, "My name is Enoch." The second one, My name is Abud. The third one, my name is Seven. And the last one, I am Marge.
It's got a number, a literal butt, and Marge fucking Simpson.
For your guys' notes, I'm gonna be typing this in case you need their names. As they're just now gonna state, well, Enoch states, we are representatives of the Sixth Dominion, here to welcome you on behalf of the Lord and King. Welcome to the wedding. All of the Hellborns nod, and a few of them clap politely while all the non-Hellborns are just looking at each other in confusion like, are we supposed to be clapping right now? What the fuck? And then the other individuals approach, again in unisex clothing, as they're just, my name is Chara. The second one approaches. My name is Apollomy. Third one. My name is Domina. And the last one. And I am Ted.
Fucking Ted.
And for you guys' notes, I'm going to type their names.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have a hard time remembering Ted.
Yeah, he's been better off.
Has he? He's in hell.
You know Ted?
So, Charcoal, Appalling Ugly, Dominatrix, and Ted.
Ursula, stop.
There you go. As Chara is the one that steps forth of, we are representatives of the Second Dominion on behalf of the Lady and Queen to welcome you to the wedding. More claps and nods go through while everyone else that's non-Hellblood is just, seriously, are we supposed to be clapping? What the fuck is going on?
Supposed to be sure, if you start clapping, they'll bite your fingers.
It's at this time that the cracked skins then just direct everyone to look at the giant portrait of a large, nightmarish-looking Rakshasa in the portrait. As the very ink of it dissolves to then showcase two different arcane screens. The top screen showcases a male tiefling. His skin is not cracked.
Little baby help.
However, his horns are large and majestic. I actually had to scrounge to look for a reference image for this man.
It's Raphael, isn't it?
No.
Ah.
Jay knows who this is.
Not again. Not again.
Where next to the man is a large, very bulky Dark Age Rakshasa. They're both dressed to the nine. But what's most notable is that right behind both of them, chained to be held upside down, but also looking a little bit beaten and bloodied with their own cracked skin. Like they want to turn into something more powerful to escape, but they're muzzled, they're chained, they're handcuffed, they're bound. There's a man with one broken horn, muzzle on his face, long, beautiful hair, and is being measured for the suit that is about to be presented to him. As he is beginning to thrash about, this would be Prince Netesser. Your boy is back, Jay, and
He returns, though he's going through it.
Like, he wants to go from Tiefling to upgrade to Hellborn. His dad's like, nope, I don't think so.
Nope, not allowed in our household. Not while you're in these hells. He's like, God damn it, Dad, this is why I left. Fuck you.
On the bottom screen is a very vivacious looking succubus and a female tiefling, where they both look mature, kind of demure, but just looking so disinterested while they're applying makeup to her is a female tiefling with her skin breaking apart as well, but being suppressed. This would indicate that this is Princess Drusilla with the Queen and Lady of the Second Dominion to complete the full wedding party, as the Rakshasa starts off with, "Greetings and welcome to the wedding of my grandson, this whelp behind me." Yes, him. To the lovely lady of the Second Dominion, Princess Drusilla. The succubus in kind is just stating, "We are so happy to be doing this, obviously. And we're so grateful to have all of you lovely faces here, especially to be given treatment by the best designers in the world. Do you mind presenting yourselves to the audience?" As on the top screen, walking out into plain view, where the screen digitizes for a moment before just holding Nate's face just by the cheeks, is Martine, who is just giving the biggest shit-eating grin of his life. While at the bottom, that I don't know how you guys are going to react, so you tell me, just approaching to braid her hair is a familiar face you guys have not seen in over a month, of Lady Galatea herself.
Oh.
Hair platinum blonde that ends in white tips, with a much more hourglass figure than ever before, while wearing a diamond-like dress as if she's Emma Frost from the Hell Gala issue in Marvel Comics.
It's a guess time. Anyone's guess.
But these are the designers that they paid to be here. The number 1 and the number 3 in the world to do the dresses and suits for the wedding.
Well,
So forget stabbings.
The Rakshasa continues where he states, "We will be presenting our grandchildren in the morning. As we want to keep security, we also have our designers here personally in our luxurious suites around the way." Where the succubus continues, "But we're going to make sure you're all taken care of so decently throughout the evening. We'll be locking down all of the doors and windows the moment that dinner is finished after dessert time. You are free to explore the whole entire theater, but do not worry, no one can get in to harm you. But also, so you're not a bunch of naughty fusses, none of you can get out." So, for the three of you, what are we thinking?
Yeah, we're fine. I got a plan. And boy, is it better than today's plan.
D's, Tiny, what are you guys thinking about this situation?
I think Tiny very well summed it up in the chat.
Oh, I didn't see. I was. Man, this place sucks!
Did you look at me like that? You know I'm right.
No, I'm like, you got a plan? And you ain't sharing?
Of course, I'm not going to share out in the open for everyone to hear. Don't you know that I don't remember that I can communicate with you telepathically?
No, I don't.
You haven't casted it yet.
Exactly.
I don't understand
Exactly.
magic.
Exactly.
also,
Which is
Tiny's
why I
not
have a
that
plan.
cool. But Tiny has no clue.
It's
Again-
okay. I've got a plan. I've got a plan. It'll all work out. It's
Again, Tiny's being a gentleman at the kids' table.
Well, as much of a gentleman
yes, while
as he
throwing
can be
spaghetti
with
around on
people.
top of people.
They want spaghetti. That does things to a man. Chicken though?
Even though it's
Gentlemen's-
terrible spaghetti.
Hey, I brought the good sauce. They had bad sauce. I'm just a small pantry.
But about the situation for D's and for Tiny.
This sucks.
Deez is kind of thinking, like, well, our mission just got a bit harder.
We must think outside the box, guys. I put those brain cells to work.
As I'm just, again, eating my chicken, can I do more observation to see if there's, like, any ventilation, any kind of different things I may have missed on my first time looking?
You can if you want.
Cool.
But also, you guys gotta remember, you're not robbing the dad. He brought his 3 sons.
That's true. 18.
18. They have windows, but they didn't want a ventilation system for the wing itself. They wanted the aromas to stick in the room so that you just stay perpetually hungry.
And they
Those
said that-
jerk ass.
And they said they're locking down the windows, didn't they?
The windows and the doors.
Hmm.
Man, this is good.
it'll just be all the VIPs in one building.
Don't have too much fun now.
Okay.
It's okay, Bello. You're not here to cause that to happen.
He's not Bell at the moment. He's Nate.
As I say,
Exactly.
I'm Nate.
He went.
I'm bound
And
to
that
scream
definitely-
in a muzzle.
And
Okay.
Nate will definitely do nothing.
He's not allowed to do anything.
Exactly.
He's trying so hard.
Bachelor party's over, buddy.
He's waited an entire
What
campaign
bachelor
to
party?
This
He
gets
didn't get shit.
this isn't this is probably the closest thing he'll get to a bachelor party, and he's not even there.
Dude, he didn't get shit.
How do you enjoy
What?
your bachelor party, son? You beat me. Yes, how'd you enjoy your bachelor party? You beat me! Children are so ungrateful.
You know what I could have done with less beating?
It'll be harder next time.
Probably more hookers.
More vigorous.
Ah, yes, so more beating. No, Dad, that's not a bachelor party!
Man, Dad, you suck.
Oh, that's a paladin.
Nate's dad always sucked. What do you mean?
That's why he left.
Understandable.
Anywho, the transmission itself still goes on where they're just trying to give the itinerary about how first they're going to get all of the VIPs to go to a special place where they're going to have the wedding officiated by the one, the only, the effervescent Lady of Sloth herself that controls the entire circle in its entirety.
Surprised she was
Lady
able to get up and do
Elion
it.
herself.
You think the ruler of the Circle of Sloth would be too lazy to do this? I'm
You'd
just
think
saying.
so.
Man, the name implies certain activity.
You'd
Again, there's
think so.
there's reasons at play we don't know.
But then again,
Why
this
if it
would
were-
be if Asmodeus was still in charge. This is Beelzebub's hell now.
Yeah, we're
Things
still
are all kinds of fucked up.
we're
Discount
thinking-
hell with a lot more flies.
It's got more order.
Still
More
sucks.
flies.
Still sucks.
I never said it was good. I just said.
It wasn't good when Asmodeus was in control, and it's not good now that Beelzebub is.
Still sucks. 0 stars.
Oh
Why
no, a
would you
negative
want it
review
to
on
have fun?
Yelp.
What the fuck?
A negative review on Yelp for hell. The scandal.
Oh, you're right. That's a positive review. Let me give it 5 stars.
So I'd be like,
Exactly.
bitch,
Jesus.
why would you want to give it a 5-star? It's hell.
I don't know. I'm getting mixed answers here.
10 out of 10. Best hell has more hooker.
Oh, fucking
Needs more flies.
Anywho, it's then just going off where the man himself, the tiefling himself, not the Rakshasa, the tiefling is then just, and to all of the illustrious individuals that are here amongst my VIPs, it is a marvel that we have gathered here. Well, you and Queen Heronomi herself. I will beat you later, son, as a congratulatory gift for finally calling me a derogatory term I can understand. Just for that, I'll actually remember to bury you next to your mother. Now, where was I? Right. Thankfully, thanks to these new charges, hopefully, we can convince Lord Iblis to eradicate any need to have our perfect forms be mutilated upon all of these changes that have come about thanks to the ghastly Pandoria effect in the prime material. None of us need these changes to be less than beautiful. How do we kill him?
People, hey. He's been trying to figure that one out.
Remove fire, insert ice.
He is of Hellborn. You know, we'll do this after stream.
No, he is a tiefling trying to stop the evolution to Hellborn. Like, let's set this up. This
Why?
man in the 72 Dominions is trying to get the other elite to eradicate evolution of tieflings into Hellborns, arguably them becoming more powerful.
Dude, his Nate's dad makes no fucking sense. It's so funny.
Wait.
It's like,
No, I was gonna say, wasn't one of the Hellborns here earlier?
They are here. They're at the kids' table. And there
why do you think they're at the kids' table?
And there are Hellborns that are serving at the wedding right now. They are serving the table. They are cleaning up in the appetizer area.
My brain cells are on fire.
Dude,
Yes?
this entire... The tieflings just hate Hellborns. Hellborns are less than. It's ridiculous.
I hate it here.
All the while, Nate's trying to turn into one so he can kick his dad's ass.
Okay, now it's my own personal goal to save Nate.
Dude, Nate is trying his damnedest to transform, even while bound and muzzled. He's like, I will do it, and I will rend you.
I will get this Everstone off this man. He's evolving.
Right now, Nate's dad is just spamming the B button. Like, no.
God damn.
Oh,
Like,
it's a horrible time.
the whole thing is at the table, it's more explained of just like, you know, he's actually right. I hate the fact that I had to give up my colorful skin to look very fleshy.
I know, right?
You shush! You shush!
Oh no, you can't be bright and colorful, not like, you know, you still kind of retain it sometimes, if you actually, I don't know, paid attention.
Activate your horns to basically be one of the children of Sparta, mechanically speaking.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're too stupid for that. They're like, but we lose our color. And it's like, bitch, you have horns.
Like, our hair's the only thing colorful about me. Indeed, I even miss having my tail out everywhere I went. All I have is a fat ass.
White scale.
Dude,
I
tieflings in hell are stupid. How they got power, no one knows.
Strider, I might actually have a solution to your scale problem later after this.
Scales?
Later. Later. Just hold on to the scale plushie.
Just
Either way.
Bolin is just like, I kind of sympathize with them now. They have something here.
Except they don't, because they can get
I
their
connect
color
with
back
this-
whenever they fucking want.
I connect with their stupid. I connect with their stupid.
Mm,
They are
my,
still stupid, but I connect with it.
my tiny sensors are taking me. I'm going to do a non-actual attack that's never going to actually happen, but I'm rolling for it anyway. Middle ground.
You're miming throwing food.
Yes, with a 10. Just spiritually, you feel I'm attacking you.
Oh, God.
I just hold up a plate to block it.
I'm like, for no-
My scales. I'm still lamenting about my
Walk
scales, and
around
I
with a attack.
nonchalantly hold the plate in the way of the food.
It's
But
just like
every
I don't even look up from my existentialism while I block your attack.
but everybody is then just taking pause, then just here. So once the wedding itself goes underway, we're going to have quite the celebration where, for any VIPs that want to assist in our cause, we're gonna sacrifice everyone at the kids' table to make sure it goes swimmingly.
Tiny.
Deez, thank you so much for selecting me for plus one.
you know, never mind. No secret for you. I'm taking it with me. No scales.
Hey, what you need to do is you need to beat up everyone.
Buddy!
I did- I've been betrayed.
You need to beat up everyone.
You know what? This is what I get for always taunting Bolin.
But this is gonna go into why the table is known as the leftovers. What do people tend to do if they're too rich to know what to do with food?
They throw it out.
They get rid of their leftovers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, boy.
Just be thankful that they don't eat the leftovers.
I don't
This
think they
time.
would. I don't think they would eat
Oh.
common trash.
Oh, you don't understand some of the people in hell then.
Some. I'm assuming that they are not among them.
I hope not. 'Cause as much as
Otherwise,
I
we'll
joke
actually
That's
have to
the
get off our asses and rescue them.
as much as I
You'd
ma-
have to ask Vince.
as much as I joke about backup characters, I don't want it.
Yeah, I don't want to lose Tiny either. You're gonna be fine.
In any event, though, you all can continue your meal. And, Haranomi, if you're ever free. Oh, darling, you don't have to say much.
You gag,
God.
muffled gagging.
Someone turn off the TV.
We will be seeing you all in the morning. You all make sure you get good rest in. Make sure you don't cause any fuss. As both arcane screens close out and have the paint go back to a nightmarish Rakshasa. They make sure you guys have your plates still filled with the swordfish and the chowder. And so, dinner goes through where no one tries to say anything over the next 5 dishes that follow.
We are so quiet.
It's not until they stop at dessert where it is blood pudding. And to top it all off, for the most perfect dessert that they could think of, it's man cake.
The cake is made of people!
You may be joking, but it is made out of people.
Ah.
That's
Oh,
not
dude, there
the-
was those people in hell.
That's at the adult table, right?
It is at the adult table.
And thank you for not choosing me.
And at the kids' table, gluten-free strawberry sundae.
You know, it could be worse.
Could
be
it?
man cake. It could be man cake.
I think I'll take the man
However-
cake over that.
There is no banana for the sundae.
This is the one food time doesn't have. The one food.
You thought
It's
you
not
were
a real Sunday.
You thought you were gonna get the whole good treatment of a Sunday in hell? You get
And
no
this is-
sprinkles. You get no syrup, and you get no banana.
It's just ice cream at this point.
Oh, it
just
has
am-
a cherry.
I just imagine everyone at the kids' table just like it's like everything is brought over. It's like okay, we're not eating the man, we're not doing that. We get our thing. Okay, gluten free, we can deal with that. We see the sundae, no banana. We all just share a stick.
No banana, no syrup, no sprinkles.
You just have a cherry.
No
That's
whipped
all.
cream, no
whipped
cherry.
cream, just cherry.
A cherry
A single
on a
sad
piece
cherry.
of ice cream. You have
And that-
ice cream cherry.
And that's when Tiny just raises up the one cherry. They may have fought, but with a silent stare, as I want to do a performance check, Tiny just gives a single motion, especially since, again, we just got basically said, yeah, we're going to get killed. Let's all work together.
Are
Yes,
you
I'm
starting
doing-
a revolution?
I'm going to get sacrificed one way or another. Yes, I'm starting a revolution in hell.
Okay, make a performance
Okay.
check with
I wish you
Oh.
luck on this endeavor.
Dirty 21.
Hostess, there's a revolution happening at the kids' table.
Oh, I'm definitely not sharing that scale ID with you now. Take that back and I might.
Raise your performance.
I didn't
up
actually
by
say it.
one for your sheet.
Oh, dirty. Now you got an extra skill point.
My revolutionary skills just grow.
How are you inspiring this revolution? I have to know.
Again, we all share. Tiny just shares a look with everyone. The no banana was the one thing. He just shares the eyes of a warrior who's seen shit. Just a stare of everyone who's about to be sacrificed.
Even Kenji.
If they weren't. Even Kenji.
Oh damn.
It's going
Serious.
down.
You do not fuck with Tiny Sweets. He just even stares at
It's a
Kenji
temporary truce.
as Tiny even reveals who he is, and he looks at Kenji. Kenji, it is Tiny Viv.
Who?
Let's put it. You know what that makes it better?
Revolution.
Let us all. As he just bites the cherry. Let us all have some fun. Any night.
You just seeing Haruk, the Divineborn, and Jerdedi, the Hellborn, beat down on the table with their team of 5 people just nodding like yes.
Like, we can do this.
And if no one else is convinced, Tiny then says, if we make it out of hell, whoever survives, Tiny will cook a banquet.
Everybody is just now like, tell us more. What do we do? What do we... Except for Cabal. Cabal is just getting high as hell.
You know what? Very, very cabal of him.
And then Tiny just turns to the ball, and we will get you the finest, whatever makes you high.
I'm good.
Okay. Either way.
I mean, I don't want to die, but I'm good.
Eh? One out of many. Either way. Tiny will tell you in time, but stay close to Tiny. And by stay close, Tiny means literally stay close. Do not go in groups alone. There are things that need to be done.
They
Understood?
They all look at each other, they share the same looks, the nod of like, we'll wait for your signal.
The signal as Tiny just pulls out various spices when the spices fall. As he just puts it away.
So now dessert carries all over, where everyone is getting their dishes pulled aside before the nameless Hellborn finally makes his appearance to then just state, All right, everyone. How was dinner? How was dessert? How are we all feeling before the big day in the morning? Everyone's just murmuring this. And then Fatigue, who is at the end of the table, is just, this whole place sucks! But then everyone just looks at the Goblin Man and then just like, oh, you're so droll. No, fuck you, this place sucks. The food sucks. The dessert sucks. You all suck. Is this one of those poor people things I am too rich to understand? I don't know. I don't get the joke. But they all share laughs with Fatigue before the nameless Hellborn is then just like, all right, everyone, it's time to then do the assigned rooms for everyone that has their invitations. Everyone that was accompanying the people with an invitation gonna be sharing a single room with them. Everyone else, we're just gonna be trying to figure out what we can for you guys on other floors. But let us get you to your rooms. As he then just claps 4 times, then just have various Hellborns gather up people before all that's left in the room is the 3 of you with Ametista rushing through the door, winded from flying all over the circle, where she's just kind of going over how she couldn't find anything because it seems more lifeless to find information outside, and she's kind of just saying how starving she is, like she couldn't eat anything. Where the nameless Hellborn is then just stating, okay guys, as he's looking around the room, alright, I'm gonna put you guys on the middle floor where you guys can move around a lot more freely. The brothers are gonna be on the top floor. You only have tonight to get this shit done. If you get caught, you are on your fucking own. Do I make myself clear?
Oh yeah, sure.
Yep.
No worries.
As he's now looking at Tiny.
Mm-hmm.
Tiny just nod.
Okay,
Mhm.
so you guys have only one shot to do this. Please tell me you have a plan. I gave you guys all dinner to figure this shit out.
Do you really want to hear the intricacies of our operation? Something which you could potentially slip to the enemy? I think the less you know, the better.
Okay, I'll let your 2 brain cells make up a fucking plan. So, let's get you to your fucking room.
One.
As he walks through to then just shove an entire industrial lunchbox into Ametista's chest to lead you guys up to your room. It's relatively a modest size suite that's meant for like a penthouse clientele. About 2 beds, a queen size, and a literal jacuzzi in the bedroom with 2 bathrooms.
Oh, great. This would be a lovely room. Actually.
Yeah, whatever. Anywho, they're gonna be on the top floor. So, whatever you're gonna do, like I said, you have until morning. Do not fuck this up. As he slowly walks out to close the door, just... That's where we're going to end today's rather long session. Where it is heist time, people. It is heist time.
Oh man, you didn't even give me the chance to reveal my brilliant plan.
You better have it written down.
I don't need it written down. It's all up here.
Cool.
And it's inside Deeze's head.
What?
Cool.
What?
So, before we close out, and just to double check, from what we've talked about, you're ready for what happens, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, I already have everything set. I don't know when it's gonna drop, but it is set. Tiny's Revolution is set. You guys have to do the heist tonight. We set it up for whenever we get all the stuff with the pieces in order. And we have the one-shot coming up relatively soonish, as soon as everybody's one-shot characters are ready. So, this is going to be either the point where Deez has a moment of contemplating becoming the monster, or you guys do some stuff that triggers a route where the difficulty spikes super high. Who knows anymore? But you guys be good people, make great choices. Know that if you're ever looking for someone out there that cares